Welcome in Unity. What is up, guys? Welcome to another stream. Hope everyone is doing well. Welcome in Train, welcome in Estella, welcome in Leo, welcome in, guys. Welcome. Got some stuff to yap about. This game's relatively short, so we're just going to be kind of hanging out and talking throughout this stream. It's going to be another yappy stream. I actually have quite a bit that I'm working on this week, so some kind of chill games is nice. We're going to end the week off with something a little bit more, what's the word? A little bit more hype, I guess. We're going to be ending the week off with Resident Evil Village, so the stream, the streams leading up to that are going to be relatively chill for the most part, but it is a new indie horror game, Liminal Space Backroomsy game that has come out recently that focuses on, quotation marks, the relaxing side of liminal space, which is something that I didn't think I would be saying, because I feel like liminal spaces kind of prey upon your unease you know? So it's a little strange, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it is. Yay, Village. Yes, I'm super excited for Village, but welcome back, Estella. Glad you could tune in for a stream. Let's go. Be sure to watch the VODs. Thank you to all my VOD watchers that are watching. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you enjoy hope you're here for the game, but also hope you're here for the yaps as well. So we have lots of stuff to talk about though, because I did play and I tried out the new gacha game that came out literally 2 days ago. It is Neverness to Everness. I did check it out and I got some thoughts. I definitely have some thoughts and just kind of some overall feelings towards the game so far, because I've played it for a few hours now and I think I've gotten a decent vibe for it. Creepy cute or cute creepy? I would say maybe creepy cute, Train. Maybe that's what this game is going to be. Yeah, the new WUWA update is out. It just dropped a couple hours ago and I did get Hiyuki. I won my 50-50, so let's go. I am going to be completing the story most likely after the stream is over, and we'll talk about it during the next one. And because it is the final I wasn't gonna say stream, the final story quest for 3.x, and this is kind of I told you guys previously that this is most likely going to be my final patch for WUWA, where I will be playing it actively. So I'm gonna see how the story goes. If it really is extra hype and it's really interesting, then maybe it'll keep me around for a little bit longer after the Cyberpunk collab. But I think 3.x may be the final nail in the coffin for me for this game. So I'm gonna see it through to the end, because I've given other games like 2-ish years to kind of see if they find their footing, to see if they intrigue me enough to stick around and keep playing them after that amount of time. So I've been playing WUWA for about 2 years. This is the second anniversary. It's been about 2 years. Hasn't really interested me. You guys hear me complain about it consistently. So I don't know if that's entertaining for you guys. If it is entertaining, then maybe I'll keep playing with it, like playing it just to see if maybe like just if you guys want my opinion on it. But yeah, unfortunately the game, the story of it hasn't really interested me. I primarily play games for the story and the world and the characters, and that's not what really Wuthering Waves has been about. So most likely I will be dropping it. Will Yuki play Tomodachi Life? Maybe at some point, I don't know. From the images from NTE, it looked uninspired. Raid looked like it had more substance. Hello Yuki. Hi everyone. Welcome in D. Welcome. Glad you can make it to stream as well. Okay, so we already talked about Wuthering Waves, and I will be, like I said, I will be playing the final story patch for this 3.0 patch cycle, and I'll give you guys my thoughts on it during the next stream. For this one, for NTE, Neverness to Everness, should I get the positives out of the way first? Big surprise, guys. I'm not a huge fan of it, but positives out of the way first. The game runs really well. This is where I say that like Wuthering Waves has zero fucking excuse, guys. Like I see a lot of WUWA defenders try and glaze the game and say that like like there's a reason for its shitty performance, but that's not what it is. I surely have time for your streams because I'm unemployed now. I'm glad you're able to tune into streams, D. Hope you're able to find a job, but I am glad to have you here in chat. Yeah, when it comes to got mad ads for NTE, like way too many. You guys may get some ads for NTE during this stream. Who knows? They're everywhere. You'll probably hear me. YouTube will probably pick up that I'm talking about it, so they'll be like, here, give some ads. Yeah, when it comes to NTE, it runs great. It's an Unreal Engine 5 game. WUWA has zero excuse for its poor optimization and for the way it plays, because I literally was playing it right before stream, and I'm playing on a PlayStation too, guys. I'm not even playing it on my PC just because I don't have the space for it on my PC, so I moved it over to my PlayStation, and the optimization is still shit even on a console that's not running a streaming software, a bunch of other stuff in the background, like mic settings and everything. So, and it still runs shit on a PlayStation, which is like designed to play games. So try and make that make sense. Try and make that work. NTE was running perfectly fine for me on the PlayStation. It's also an correct me if I'm wrong, but I think WUWA may be Unreal Engine 4 and Unreal Engine 5 is NTE. So why NTE runs better than Wuthering Waves is beyond me. I don't understand, because we've had notoriously really bad optimization for Unreal Engine 5 games like we've played. Welcome in, Suki. we're talking about NTE right now. Yeah, it's super strange, but that's one of the positives for NTE, I think, is that it runs well, at least on my PlayStation, what I'm playing it on. Also, storage is quite a bit smaller. I'm about 3-ish hours into the game. I'm not super deep into it or anything yet, but from what I've seen, performance isn't an issue when it comes to NTE compared to Wuthering Waves. So, like I said, I don't know why WUA doesn't. WUA is advertising a shit ton. They be marketing their game like hell. So, zero excuse of why the game can't run halfway decently. And I know that there's a new update that's coming out for it that just were dropped with this most recent patch, but it doesn't fucking matter because it's only for mobile only. There's been like zero word on whether or not they're going to try and optimize the game better for PC or for PlayStation. So it doesn't matter. Everyone else just get fucked, I guess. So that's one of the positives. I guess like another positive for NTE, for Neverness to Everness, is, I mean, the game is like, it's an interesting loop cycle. If you guys like GTA, then you'll probably like it. If you guys want like an anime style RPG, GTA style game, then this one may do it for you. But I would say maybe wait for Ananta. I'm not even really super excited about Ananta either. But I will say that game at least looks better. It looks a little bit more polished. If you guys don't know that this game, and Neverness to Everness, is done by the same developers as Tower of Fantasy. That's a game that I played very briefly. I think I played it for like maybe a month or so before they all blurring to me, like the roleplay GTA one. Kind of, but not really, Estella. I would say it's more of a typical gacha game, but with like gameplay similar to GTA. I haven't played the roleplay GTA, so I don't know, but I would say it's maybe more closely to GTA 5, because the roleplay GTA is more of a is kind of more like it's a multiplayer game, but that's not what NTE is, at least from what I've played so far. It does seem to be focused more on the single player aspect of it, where you have characters that you interact with, the gacha characters that you pull, you can interact with them through the overworld and stuff, and like that's kind of the gameplay loop of it. But all right, that's pretty much for the positives. There's a lot of stuff to do. So if you like mini games too, that's another thing that could be like a positive or a negative. That could be something that you may like. That could be something that you don't like when it comes to it. But good luck, D. Yes, good luck, D. Good luck. But still tune into streams. I appreciate having you here. So yeah, that's kind of like a mixed thing. Okay. Are we going to get into the negatives now for NTE? Holy fuck, the story is so uninteresting. I've tried. I played like the beginning. I've done like the first 3 hours of it, and damn, the story is uninteresting as fuck. And I know that's not really a strange... I'm not really a stranger to shitty stories in gacha games, but god fucking damn, the story in the story in NTE just isn't very interesting at all. It feels very Tower of Fantasy. And I see a lot of similarities. Like, I feel like a lot of the DNA of Tower of Fantasy is kind of in this game. Because, like I said, I did play that for about a month or two before I dropped it. I played it about when it came out at launch. And yeah, it feels very similar to like the DNA of it. Like a lot of and I guess like when I say the DNA of it is mainly the look of the characters. So that's going to be like one of the next negatives that I talk about for NTE is the look of it is very, I want to say unpolished. I don't know. It looks almost like it doesn't look finished. It looks like these character designs would be like a closed beta or like a beta test and not a final product. Does that make sense? Because yeah, like the character designs, just the way the rigging moves of the models, it's very unpolished. It doesn't look very good at times. There are a lot of cutscenes, but the cutscenes, they just, when you compare them to other games like Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, whatever game, Zenless Zone Zero, if we're going to talk about another game that has like the urban aesthetic, that I actually really like a lot, looks alpha to me. Yeah, like it doesn't, like the character designs look a little unfinished, like unpolished, unfinished. They just don't look very good to me. This is more of a subjective thing. This is more of a personal taste, I think, but I do really like ZZZ designs, and that's also like the kind of more modern urban aesthetic, right? So like that's where I'm gonna say that it could just be a me thing, but it's something about the character designs, the way the character models look, the 3D models, not the 2D designs look fine, like the actual like the what is it, the 2D gotcha splashes. I feel like those look okay. Like maybe it's not the designs themselves, it's just the way they're rigged and the way they look in 3D. It looks a lot like Tower Fantasy, because that was one of my problems with TOF2, was a lot of the designs in it, this 3D models didn't look very polished. And I gotta say it because this is one of the things now. We're in 2026, guys. Like, I feel like unpolished models and stuff were kind of more excusable back when we were like, when there wasn't that much competition for gacha games. But we have games like Love and Deep Space. We have like, there's so many other games. There's Arknight's Enfield. The models in that game are amazing. I would say they look on par, if not maybe better than Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves, even though I hate the story in that game, and I think that the game, like the story itself is shit and the world building is awful, I at least can acknowledge that that game has really nice models. They look really good. They're very polished. They look very high quality. And Zenless Zone Zero too, Honkai Star Rail. There's so many other gacha games that are out on the market right now, and NTE, just the designs don't look inspired to me. They don't look very interesting. Welcome in, Prince Toki. Glad you can make it. We're talking about NTE right now, so if you want to jump into the conversation, if you're somewhat interested in the game, feel free. And yeah, that's just the thing. It's just like it doesn't, and that's kind of like where everything falls apart for me. Is like I'm sure the gameplay loop is fun. NTE, Neverness to Everness. It's the new gacha game that came out a couple of days ago. I started playing it, so I'm going over my first impressions of it. I'm about 3-ish hours into the game. But yeah, and that's like kind of the I feel like that's the where it all falls apart for me. If the character designs and the overall look of it doesn't interest me and the story isn't very interesting, the entire game kind of falls apart. So how's the gameplay loop? If you like GTA, you will probably like it. It's anime GTA, but like I said before, I think Ananta looks a little bit more polished. I'm kind of holding out hope for that one. I think that I saw some people talking about it online, and there was a post that kind of resonated with me when I was playing it. Was it feels like the game is non-stop. Like the game is so afraid of you uninstalling it that they constantly have to have something happening on screen. Like they follow the 7-second rule, right? The what is it, like having something shiny dangling in front of you constantly in order to get you in order to keep your attention. And like that's like it's not enough for me, I guess. And like they're so afraid that they're gonna like you're gonna uninstall the game that they constantly have to have something flashy on screen. And that's where the cutscenes kind of come in, where it feels like there's always a cutscene, there's always a new something new and quirky happening on screen, but there's not like really a lot of reason for it to happen. It feels very random, I guess is a better word way of putting it. It feels like you know, like those old Cartoon Network shows that you used to watch, where it's like it's obviously just there to like pad time, and it's just kind of like mindless entertainment, and it's not really like giving you anything of substance, but there's always something kind of funny happening on screen. That's kind of what NTE is giving up. So new OST, welcome in Infinity. Yes, there is. Yeah, that makes sense. If there's too much, it feels forced. Yeah, there's always like something happening on screen, but it's nothing of interest, you know. And it feels more akin to you dangling keys in front of me to try and keep my attention, and less of really trying to make the world feel interesting, you know, like really trying to invest me in the story. Another thing that I'm going to dock on it is it's another game with the main protagonist having amnesia. It's a tired trope. I've been saying it for a while now. It's fucking annoying. There's nothing interesting for it. So yeah, that's another thing that I'm going to say. I guess another positive though is the game is very generous. They're very generous with a lot of the pulls and the pull economy. There's a lot, you will be able, like I've only been playing for 3 hours, and I think I already have like 3 S rank units. So pull economy is very generous, but like I said, that I don't know if that's because they're very desperate to keep you playing and less because they actually want to give out that like, does that make sense, you know? it feels more of like it's coming out of more of a place of insecurity to me than like, oh my god, the devs are just super generous. And I think Ananta too, which is the other game that this one's going to be heavily compared to. I know Ananta has, I think they removed the gacha system from that game, so that's something that kind of has my eye a little bit more, like that gets me more intrigued on it, like for that game. And I'm going to go back to the visuals for a second, because that's like one of the biggest things about the game that really bugs me, is that every game that's come out since like Wuthering Waves onwards, I feel like every game that's come out has had like a very unique visual art style for the character models and just the way everything looks, and it looks very high quality. Whereas this game, it doesn't really have that. That's why I said TOF. It feels very TOF in that sense. And like, I the only way I could see that maybe me sticking around for the game is if like maybe there's just like a couple of new features that they add in, because I know that there's a romance feature in this game that they're really pushing a lot, and maybe that could keep me interested in it if they really push the romance feature, because a lot of the bigger gacha games are a little bit scared to like really promote that, like promote like a dating sim aspect of it. Love and Deep Space excluded. Love and Deep Space is essentially only a dating game, but like that, I feel like a lot of the kind of open world anime style RPG gacha games are a little bit scared to kind of do more with the dating mechanics. So maybe if like they kind of do more with that, maybe that would keep me interested in the game. As of right now, it feels like it's a little half baked. It feels like it's a little more of a concept. It's a concept of a dating feature, whereas I'm kind of looking for something a little bit more robust. I kind of want it more similar to games like Persona, where you have like full-on confidant systems. The characters have full-on like quests that you do with them, side quests that you do to build up your relationship with them that ultimately results in you dating them. Something like that I would be interested in if Neverness to Everness actually expands upon it. But back to what I was talking about with the character designs just not really jiving with me personally, is I'm looking at a lot of the upcoming gacha games, and welcome in Leon, welcome in. Where's everyone going? Bingo, I guess. I'll watch this instead. Glad you can make it in. Yeah, when I think of the upcoming gacha games, the newer ones, right? I look at like Silver Palace, because that one has like a very kind of Victorian-esque style to it. It's very pretty though. Like it has its own unique art style. The models look very high quality. Everything looks good, you know. I don't know if I'll play that game, because I've heard that it's just another gacha game, so I'm not super interested in it. And even when I compare Arknight's Enfield, that game has like the models in Enfield, I think I even prefer them over Wuthering Waves, just because they are, in my opinion, more expressive. They look better. Just in general, I like the design of the models in Arknight's Enfield more. So like I don't know. I guess it's just like it's lacking something. It's lacking some sauce. I don't know. And because I guess what Silver Palace is, like Silver Palace looks great visually. It looks really good. And it kind of reminds me of Reverse 1999, which is a game that I kind of want to play, but I'm just not interested in the gameplay loop. I know Prince Toki plays Reverse 1999, so it's a game that I've been interested in it, like in the art style, and I've heard the story is exceptional in that game too. It's just unfortunately the gameplay loop isn't something that I'm looking for right now. FGO kind of fills that hole for a what is it, kind of turn-based, like more simplistic style of RPG game, and I barely even play that game nowadays. So yeah, but like Silver Palace has that. It looks akin to Reverse 1999, but obviously it's an open world 3D gacha game instead. And like I said, Ananta, the character designs, while still being, like, in my opinion, a little bland, they still look, the models and stuff still look a little bit better than Neverness to Everness. So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on it. Like I said, I feel like the pull economy is good, so if you guys just want to try it out, I definitely think it's worth a shot. But for me anyway, as someone who's been playing a shit ton of gacha games, this one may be an uninstall for me. I'm gonna play through it a little bit longer and see. I'll probably play it over the next couple days in some of my spare time, just to see if maybe it like really hooks me with the gameplay loop, because I know that the main focus of the game isn't necessarily the combat. I've heard a lot of people say that the main focus of the game is the side quests and just kind of like the mini games and just like the open world exploration stuff of it, of just kind of like the daily life sim of the game is kind of what is more of the that's the main gameplay loop that they're trying to focus on, which would be fine, but at that point I have to ask, like, why don't I just go play GTA, you know? Because I feel like at the end of the day, if the story and the characters don't interest me, like a somewhat fun gameplay loop isn't enough. Wait, wrong mission. Nice video though. Where's Grace? You're quite a few streams late, Leon, for when it comes to Resident Evil. We are going to be playing Resident Evil Village though for the next stream, if you want to tune in for that one. But yeah, maybe go check out the VODs for RE9 if you want. We actually have an entire Resident Evil playlist here on the channel, so. But yeah, that's my thoughts. Like I do think that I feel like I don't see enough people talking about like the art style design aspect of it. Like that's one thing that like I feel like more people should be talking about, because like we're in 2026 now. I feel like the models for a lot of gacha games should be like somewhat polished, and that's where I think Enfield really like set itself apart from other gacha games, and really where they stood out when they were getting into it was like I said, just like the unique art style, because they already were piggybacking off of Arknights itself. So Arknights already had a very distinct art style to it. So once they decided to actually do that for the gacha game, for a 3D game, I feel like it made a better transition to that. And like I said, Wuthering Waves. Have you played or liked GTA? I would say, like, I have played GTA, but I would never say I'm like a huge fan of it. But I do like kind of the like I said, life sim aspect of it, where you can kind of like do goofy things in it. So, but I would say, did someone say Arknights? Welcome in, random guy. We're talking about NTE, but I'm comparing it to Arknights Enfield, since that is another gacha game that just came out recently. So, and I'm just kind of giving my overall thoughts on Neverness to Everness. In short, it's most likely going to be a skip for me, or not a skip, but a uninstall for me, just because the characters don't interest me, the story doesn't interest me, the gameplay loop looks kind of fun, but Ananta's coming out at some point in the future, and that looks a little bit more polished, and that looks a little bit more interesting, so I may be picking that one up instead. Because I guess I'm at the point now where it's like, I don't have the space to be... Like, I really have to pick and choose what games I'm going to be keeping and what games I'm not going to be keeping. And 50 to 60 gigabytes on my PlayStation is a hot commodity right now. And unfortunately, NTE doesn't capture my interest enough for it to warrant its existence on my PlayStation. Does that make sense? Another thing that I've been seeing floating around on Twitter, I don't know if it's true, so take it with a grain of salt, but I have been seeing people point out that there may be AI generated stuff in it, and that's kind of a big no-go for me. So just kind of based on that alone, I'm already kind of like raising an eyebrow to NTE. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if it's true or not, but some of the artworks for some of the stuff that's in it is supposedly AI generated, or that's what some people are saying. I don't know if the devs are ever going to acknowledge that. I remember that there was a claim of AI generation using it, but the devs said that it was only a placeholder, and this was a couple months ago or a few months ago, somewhere around there. And people were saying that, or the devs came out and said that it was only a placeholder, but some people are saying that it's in the final game. I don't know how true any of this is, so like I said, it's just from Twitter. Take it with a grain of salt. I don't know exactly the ins and outs of it, but I have seen people saying that that some of those AI assets made it into the final game. So just based on that alone, it looks like I'm pretty anti-AI. So, but yeah, when it comes to NTE, I'm pretty mixed on it. And like I think it's a fine, like it's pretty middle of the road. Like that's why I said it in the Discord. I was like, holy fuck, NTE is mid as hell. And yeah, I think it's like fun to like, if you want to play it for a little bit. I think this is what it's going to end up being for me. I'm going to play it for a little bit just to kind of like pass the time and just, it's something new and shiny to do for a little bit, but it's not a game that I think I would be interested in logging in every single day to play. So yeah, I'm literally downloading NTE right now. It's a free game, so definitely check it out, Suki. I'm not going to tell you like, nah, don't play it, right? But at least for me personally, it's like something I may have a little bit of fun with for a little bit, but I'm most likely going to uninstall it because I just don't have the space for it anymore. And that's where like gacha games really need to like step up and like really have something that they want to bring to the table, because while this game is like somewhat interesting, there's not enough there to keep it installed on my PlayStation, because I think I have like 150, maybe almost if I uninstall NTE, I have like 150, 160-ish gigs left on my PlayStation. So that 160 gigs is like, I value that. So because every new update with WUA, that's like another 40 for some reason. So when it comes to like the game itself, it needs to really warrant its existence on my hard drive for me to not just want to uninstall it. So I'll play for a little bit. I'll probably uninstall it, but like I said, I mainly play for the story and the characters, and there's just not enough there for me personally. Honestly, I go back to WUA than NTE, but the WUA optimization is so bad that I can only play HSR and HE Shin. What is that? Or Genshin, gotcha. Yeah, WUA's optimization is horrible. Even on PlayStation, it's still really bad. And that's where I said that NTE, like that's one of the positives I gave to it, is optimization's great. It's running on Unreal Engine 5. WUA is also running on Unreal Engine, so I don't understand WUA's excuse. Like WUA has zero excuse, because a game that also came out that's running on the same engine I think, well, let me actually see so I can double check myself. I'm pretty sure WUA is running on Unreal Engine 4. But like there's zero reason of why. Yeah, it's using Unreal Engine 4. So I don't know if they need to upgrade to UE5 to try and get the game into like a decent state, but NTE runs perfectly fine on PlayStation with Unreal Engine 5. So there's like kind of zero excuse for the optimization to be so poor in Wuthering Waves. I was playing with Hiyuki because right before stream I did pull for Hiyuki and I won my 50-50 and I was able to get her. And her ultimate completely just bugs the fuck out of my game, guys. It's actually insane. Like I was using her and I was using her ultimate, and she has like this thing where after she uses her ultimate, everything around her freezes, and there's like a bunch of particles and like special effects for ultimate. But the thing is like it works wherever she's around, and that completely like bugged the fuck out of my game. Like it was unacceptable. Like my PlayStation, I can hear it when it's like struggling, and it only ever happens when I play Wuthering Waves. When I play every other game, it's fine, but for some reason Wuthering Waves is the only exception. When I was playing NTE, it ran perfectly fine. I didn't hear it like sounding like a jet engine. It was fine. But for like as soon as I started using Hiyuki's ultimate and she was using like the particle effect stuff and she was freezing everything, my PlayStation immediately was just like, nope. I could hear that it was struggling. I think I got the warning that it said like, it was like, oh, PlayStation too hot, please turn it off, right? So I don't know who the fuck like what Kuro's doing. Like it feels like they're not really thinking of optimization, you know, because it sounds cool on paper, you know, to have a character that's like, that does something unique where it's like, oh my God, they freeze everything around them. And they have, no matter where they walk in the overworld, everything is frozen, and they have like their own particle effects, and they have their own, like it's raining cherry blossoms and stuff like that. That's cool on paper. Like, I'm sure that's cool on paper for a design, but when you have to implement that into a game and you're not really thinking about like the cost of how that's going to work, what that's going to do to systems, like I feel like you're kind of like you lost it a little bit, you know. So yeah, when it comes to WUA, like I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna be playing through the new story after the stream is over, and I'll give you guys my thoughts on it after the stream is done, and we can talk about it, and I'll give my final thoughts on it. But I think after the Cyberpunk collab, I'm most likely gonna be dipping out of Wuthering Waves, just because between the storage optimization and story and characters not being very interesting for me, there's just not really keeping me much to the game other than the visual aspect of it. Because yeah, visually the game looks great, but that's kind of all it has going for it for me right now. So yeah, that's kind of what's those are my thoughts on NTE and WUA. Speaking on Arknights though, I saw that there's like a new event that was going on for the International Space Station, I think it was. And I thought that was such a cool like idea for an event, and then I actually did the event, and I'm sure if Random is still in the chat, they'll know what I'm talking about. I went and like did that event. I was like, oh man, maybe we'll actually like get to explore the International Space Station or something. That'd be a pretty cool idea. Turns out it's just a photo op event. I mean, like, thanks for the 900 Arundum. Cool, I guess, but it wasn't a very interesting event. So a little bit of a miss. I think that's like my one problem with Enfield at this point, is that there's just nothing about the gameplay loop, the consistent gameplay loop that like wants to keep like that I don't really feel like I want to keep logging in, you know. If I wasn't paying for the monthly card and for the battle pass, I most likely would not be logging into Arknights all the time. Yeah, we'll see. I am going to keep on playing NTE though, and WUA. So I don't know how long the story will be. So I don't know how far I'll be able to get into NTE, because I'm going to put NTE on the back burner for now and just focus on Wuthering Waves and try and finish the story for it, since this is like the finale for this patch cycle when it comes to the story. So I do want to kind of prioritize that a little bit more, because that's a game that I have more investment in. I've been playing it for 2+ years, versus NTE. I'm already kind of seeing signs of just like, I'm not really super interested. But yeah, I mean, it's a free game. Check it out. See if you guys like it. There's a lot of pulls, so you guys can definitely get whatever character you want, most likely within just the launch of the game. So who knows? Maybe your guys' opinion will be different than mine, but this is just kind of like my overall thoughts from it. It feels like a slightly more polished TOF, but like the character, the story and the character models look a little jank to me. So, yeah, that's those are my thoughts. Did you guys see the new? I put it in the server, but it seems like Wise is going to be actually playable now. Like, he's always been playable, but he's actually going to get like a stand from JoJo's, which is pretty cool. And I think the next patch is the anniversary for. What is it for ZZZ? So I'm pretty excited about that. New fit for Wise as well, and Bell. So there's pretty cool stuff going on for ZZZ. I think ZZZ is they had a little bit of a miss when it came to the Angels of the Delusion and some of season 2, in my opinion. But it seems like they're kind of on the right track again. I'm more interested in what's going on in it. Most importantly, the story is interesting to me. Like that's the most important thing. Like, I am interested in what's happening in the story. Going forward anyway. Like I said, season 2 was a little bit of a miss, but it seems like what the end of season 2 and the start of season 3 looks to be heading in a more interesting direction. It seems like maybe they were listening to some of the fan feedback for it, and yeah, I am pretty interested in what's going on there. But anyways, what else do you guys want to talk about? Feel free to talk about anything. This game is relatively short. It's not super long. I think it's like anywhere from like an hour to 2 hours. So we have lots of time to yap. I also wanted to bring up, during the last stream, we had some weird people in the chat. So now is the perfect time to remind people, please read the rules and follow them. You know, like we had some people saying some weird shit in the chat, and some pretty bad shit too, by the way, that's actively against YouTube TOS. So thank you, Leah, for taking care of that. But they were saying some pretty mean shit to the mod. So no saying mean shit to the mod, please. Oh, really? Yes. I got some screenshots. I didn't see it myself because Leah took care of it, but I did see some pretty heinous shit in the gigantic bonk hammer has been summoned? Yes. Like, I saw some really weird shit. So remember, there are rules in the chat, and like I said, just follow the rules. If you want to contribute to the conversation in a productive manner, you know, like talking about the game that we're playing, talking about staying on topic with what we're talking about on stream, you know, then that's how it usually works. But if you're not gonna contribute anything of substance to the conversation, then maybe just watch. Had to say it, guys. Had to say it. It's been a while since I've said it, but yeah, we had some bad actors in the chat. So, I went to Beard Papa's and got the Arknights Enfield collab stuff. Let's go. Oh, random. Thank you for the 22 months, Leah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Love you, Yuki and Unity. Bonk them haters. Yes, bonk them haters. If you see anyone weird in the chat doing weird shit, bonk them. There is something that I wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about. I don't know if you guys noticed, but there's something new on the channel. I don't think you guys will notice it yet, though. Leah's so tough. Yeah, we had some weird people during the last stream. It was very strange. It's never happened before. Usually our streams are pretty contained to just only our community. Of course, we get people, and we're very accepting of new people as long as they're following the rules, of course. But yeah, it was very strange what we had. Oh my god, new badge! How did you notice that already, Estella? That's been there for like a week. I just haven't said anything. It's been there for like over a week now. But yeah, the new badge is on there. I decided to just throw it on there because why not? But you guys haven't unlocked. No one's unlocked it yet, though. It's not available to be used just yet. But yeah, you guys can see it now. The new badge is there for the really they bashed our favorite Johnny Rage. Yes, anyone that's saying bad shit in the chat and talking shit on our mods is not acceptable. It's so cute. I'm glad you guys like it. But yeah, the badge is there. So whenever you guys get to 24 months, it'll be there for you guys to start to admire and appreciate. I think it's going to be a running thing on our channel that every year I update the badges kind of closer to the time where you guys are closer to unlocking it, and I'll update the badge and add a new one for you guys to actually use. And I think that'll most likely be a running trend here on the channel. So, but yeah, there are also new emotes are going to be unlocked once. I haven't added those yet. I'm waiting. I'm saving those. You know, new emotes will be unlocked when the new outfit debut happens. So just stay tuned. Those are finished. They're done. I got to see them. If you guys tune into to the Menchie streams, you guys already got to see the sketches of them. So the final versions will have to wait. I tagged you in the server, Yuki. Let me see. Let's see here. Oh my god, these are so cute. I love the Perlica. I did pre-order the Perlica Nendo. So these are really cute though. Unfortunately, I feel like I don't like Rosie and I don't really care for Tong Tong. Ogro is like he hasn't really had anything in the story yet, so I can't really say that I care about him that much, but the art is really cute though. I like the art a lot. But yeah, like I said, guys, open chat, talk about whatever. I did watch I think it was either Spicy Funeral or Psygas, one of them recommended I watch Savage Land, and I did watch it. I did watch Savage Land over the past couple days, and I actually fell asleep to it. Not because it was bad, all right? Not because it was bad, but because it's like in those one weird things that where I kind of like fall asleep to it. I don't play, as you know, but I was near one, so I was like, why not? Try it out, Prince Toki. You may like it. You may like some of the. I think you may like the connections that it has to normal Arknights. So I would say like maybe give it a shot just for the characters. Like I said, a lot of these gacha games are free. Your mileage may vary with them. Try them out. If you don't like them, uninstall them. I think Enfield, though, like it has the potential to definitely pick up, and I do like normal Arknight, so that's why I'm sticking with it a little bit more. But yeah, I'm excited to see the tie-ins. I don't know if you saw Prince Toki, but there is what is it? there is the new cult sit, the new Kashi. I'm excited to get her whenever she comes out to global. But I saw on CN there is going to be a new cult sit, and also Closure is playable now, which is pretty cool. But yeah, hope you guys like the new badge though. It's super cute, isn't it? Let me actually take a look at it here. I'm gonna save like the full reveal of it. I'm gonna save the full reveal until like the actual stream. The actual, what is it? The new fit debut. So cream puffs are always a plus. Yes, yes. I love it. It's super cute. I wanted to do something different with the Unity because I know that it's actually my tassel up until the 12 month badge. But we got the badges before we actually had like a full mascot design. So now that we have like an actual mascot design, I wanted to incorporate that somehow into the memberships. So speaking of memberships, I have to shamelessly plug memberships, guys. I do get another 10 during the next stream. You should have waited until we were on the 24th month. I wanted to wait, Train. I was going to wait until the 24th month, but I was just thinking about it, and I was going to like stealthily add it in and see if any of you guys noticed for a while. But you guys know how notoriously bad I am at keeping secrets for stuff. But yeah, that was the original plan, was to wait, but I didn't want to wait for it and then potentially forget, because there are a lot of times where I like forget about stuff. And like I said, the new outfit is like, it's already rigged and everything, but like I said, I'm still waiting on some other things to be finished before I can actually do the debut and everything for it. So I'm still waiting for that. And like I said, I don't want to rush any of the artists that are working on it. I want them to take their time with it. So you have no skill to keep secrets. I do not. But since, like I said, since I don't want to rush the artists or anything that are working on it, I don't want to give them the full amount of time that they need. And I didn't want to potentially forget about it. And then, because sometimes when I get into the rhythm of things, a lot of things kind of overlap, and just sometimes I forget, and like a month goes by and I forget about it. So I just wanted to add it in. That way it's like, it's there for when you guys get the 24 month unlock, and not so that it's like, does that make sense? I know that's a little long-winded, but my Unity senses were tingling. That's how I found out. I'm gonna wait until my 24th month to see it. Okay, yeah, feel free to wait until the 24th month, Train. I just didn't want to forget about it, and then like if the new outfit debut does go past the 24th month when you guys will have unlocked it, I just didn't want to potentially forget about it to where you guys can't see it. So it's there, but I will show it off fully once we have that new outfit debut, if it hasn't been unlocked yet. If it gets unlocked after the 24th month, then I'll still show it off, but it's there if you guys want to see it, but you can feel free to ignore it until you get to that 24th month. So, but yeah, well, I was talking about the Savage Land movie. Yeah, I watched Savage Land, and it was pretty freaky. I like the photos in it. I did fall asleep to it though. After I woke up again, I later then went back and revisited it because I did fall asleep watching it. Because I think it is free on YouTube here. And yeah, I was watching it, and then I went back and rewatched it to actually finish it, because I was pretty close to finishing it, but then I fell asleep watching it. And it was pretty freaky. It's really interesting. I like there's a lot of allegory for other stuff there, and I think that's very that's a very interesting take for it. So I would definitely say it's a recommend for a mockumentary series, or not series, a mockumentary movie, if you guys want to check it out. And I like the depiction of the zombies in it, and I think the way that the zombies are depicted is something new and unique. And it's something different and kind of fresh, you know. I really enjoyed it's more freaky. It's more of the original depiction of zombies for that original what was it, Night of the Living Dead. I think that's the original film, that one of the original black and white films that zombies were depicted in. And in that, they were kind of more freaky and more ghoulish compared to just like the Walking Dead depiction of zombies, the more stereotypical depiction of zombies that we think of in modern day. So yeah, it was pretty cool. It was a very interesting mockumentary. Thank you for the suggestion. And I would recommend it to you guys as well. It's pretty cool. And I like that it does have like a really good underlying social message there too, about about obviously like racism and stuff, and there's a lot to it, and it tackles a lot of things, and I think it's good. Do you ever get nightmares sleeping to scary videos, Yuki? I do not. I fall asleep notoriously. I fall asleep to a lot of analog horror series, to a lot of scary videos. So I never get nightmares, really. It's like pretty rare that I do. I feel like if a series gives me a nightmare, then it has to be really fucking good. But not really, no. I don't get nightmares from a lot of the scary videos that I watch whenever I fall asleep. So, yeah, it was overall a very good mockumentary series. I need to watch the other one that Cutie9 recommended. I'm probably going to watch that soon. And try and check it out, because that one looked really cool as well. So I will be watching that. And yeah, I think the only reason I watched Savage Land because I was able to find it very easily on YouTube. So yeah. What else do you guys want to talk about? What else are you guys interested in? Is there anything that you guys are interested in that's upcoming that you guys want to see? We talked a little bit about Hokum during the last stream. That's a movie that I'm really interested in checking out. It's a neon film. It looks pretty cool. The only time I got a nightmare from a game I played it for 6 hours out of spite. I don't even know if there's I guess like a game that I've gotten nightmares from, obviously, is like Silent Hill, because that's one of the OG games that got me introduced, that got me into horror games. But we need to play Fatal Frame. I saw a Train recommended Fatal Frame into the server. I know we need to play that at some point, but I'm gonna wait for it to go on sale. I feel like it's gonna be kind of I don't want to say a slog. Prince Toki, if you're still in the chat, have you played the new Fatal Frame game? And if you have, what are your thoughts on it? Because I played the demo for it. I felt like it's a little slow. I feel like that's one of the aspects of it, of like, if you're gonna remake the entire game from the ground up, maybe make the combat a little bit more like flashy. Like, I feel like they expanded upon the combat, but not in a very good way, because in the original Fatal Frame games, like the combat wasn't really like the picture taking aspect of it wasn't really the focus of those games, and the combat of it was like, you kind of do it just to get it over and done with, but it's over relatively quickly. But in the remake, they've kind of oomphed it up a little bit, and enemies are a lot tankier, and encounters take a lot longer to get through. So I don't know. I want to play it on stream with you guys, but like I said, we'll get around to it eventually. I'll probably wait for a sale on it before we actually get around to playing it. Yeah. Wait, we need to talk about membership stream. Oh my god, guys, I'm so like all over the place today. Membership. We are having a Menchie stream. I will be getting 10 gifted Menchies during the next stream, so be sure to tune into the next stream so I can try and gift you guys. We are going to be watching some analog horror stuff. There are some new analog horror series that I'm interested in checking out with you guys on stream. So we are going to be watching. I think it's called the. Let me see here. Let me actually just pull it up so you guys know. I think it's called the Glendale Archives. There's been this one's been making the rounds. It's been getting a bit of buzz, and it's pretty long. So we are going to be revisiting that. Maybe we'll watch some more VCR Willy if you guys are interested in that one too. So just like I said, stay tuned. If you guys are members, that's what we're going to be doing for our membership stream. Usually we watch analog horror series during membership only streams. So if you guys are members, or if you guys are thinking about becoming members, that's what we do. That's normally what we do. We also do watch alongs for other stuff too. I think the next stream after this one, we're most likely going to watch maybe Amazing Digital Circus. That may be one of the next things that we do, just to maybe get for the finale, because the finale is like 1 hour. I am going to go see it in theaters though, so I'm not going to spoil it for you guys, but I'm going to go watch it in theaters. But I will still be watching it with you guys here once it releases on YouTube. Yeah, I think for the next stream, the next Menchie stream, we are going to be watching that. Not the next one, this week's one, but the week after. So just so that we can try and catch up on it, because there are a lot of episodes, and I don't want to like just jam pack it full like one Menchie stream for like all of it, because that's probably going to be super long. So I think we'll maybe watch like a few episodes. We'll probably watch like three-ish episodes, kind of, and then maybe give it a bit more time, and then once the finale comes out, we'll revisit it again, and then we'll go through all of them. So is there a horror film though that you guys want to do for Menchie stream at some point? Sorry to exclude anyone that's not members. Hopefully I'm able to give some of you guys during the next Menchie, during the next stream. Hopefully we can get some of you guys like Prince Toki and Jisoo and obviously D as well. Hopefully we're able to give you guys some memberships so that you guys can actually tune in for that stream. But yeah, is there any other horror movies that you guys are interested in watching for a membership stream, or any other movies in general? Like I said, feel free to post whatever you guys want in the Menchie suggestions in the Discord. If you guys want, if you guys have any suggestions, and I always take those into account before, like I usually for whenever I'm thinking of what we're gonna do for a Menchie stream, I always try and take that into consideration. So, but yeah. I have a coffee here, so I'm gonna try and I'll think about it. Yeah, feel free to think on it and feel free to post it in the suggestions if there's anything. It doesn't have to necessarily be horror, but usually horror movies are kind of what we do. During the last one, I watched Silent Hill, Return to Silent Hill with you guys, and it was a crash out stream. So maybe we can find another movie that's similar to that. But I'm actually gonna sip on my coffee a little bit, guys. Just since we're sitting here yapping, feel free to talk about whatever. As always, feel free to talk about whatever you guys want. I'm super excited to get that Perlica Nendo whenever it ships. It's probably going to be Bad B horror movies as well. Depends, Train. If it's unanimous consensus of people wanting to watch it, then we can watch it. That's usually how it goes, because I obviously want as many people to tune in during the Menchie streams as possible. So my coffee is bussin' because it's vanilla coffee, and the vanilla is very strong. I did get a new figure though. I wanted to show you guys. I got a new Miku figure. I finally got this figure. I've been meaning to buy it for the longest time now. Is that I never got around to getting it. It's the Miku Gundam figure. This one. Prince Toki may have seen it already because they're also a fellow Gundam fan. But yeah, I've been meaning to get this figure for the longest time. I just never got around to getting it. I remember it was a prize figure at one point, and then it got like, I think it was like on shelves for a little bit in some places, and it was just like one of those figures that I wanted to get, but I wanted to get it when I like see it, you know, like just like naturally find it. It was one of those things that I didn't want to like go out of my way to buy, and like try and hunt down. But I did get the Miku Gundam collab figure, this one, and holy fucking shit, it's huge. When I bought it, I thought it was going to be like kind of around the same size as like, you know, like the Noodle Stopper figures, or just kind of like normal price figures. I have quite a few of them. I thought it would be around that size. So I was just like, ah, cool. But then I opened the box and I was like, holy fucking shit, this figure is huge. It's almost a scale figure size, which is crazy because it wasn't that expensive. I think it was like $20-ish, something like that. It was relatively cheap. Yeah, it's a giant figure. I'm actually looking at it right now. I had to like clear off space on my desk because I have no space for it on my shelves. So, and because like the twin tails take up so much extra footprint, you know, like they take up more footprint than you would think. And they're not articulated or anything, so I can't like move them down or anything to try and make it smaller. I wanted to put it on my Gundam display because I have like an entire shelf with like a bunch of Gundams. I have let me actually take a look. I have the Freedom Gundam. I have some of the pilot figures, the SH Figure Arts ones from Gundam Seed. So I have like Lacus and Kira. I have the Real Grade Unicorn Gundam, Turn A Gundam, and a kit bash of the RX-78-2 and Real Grade Exia. And is that it? No, I also have the Gundam Barbados from Iron Blooded Orphans. So I wanted to put it on that shelf because obviously this Miku is inspired by the RX-78-2 Gundam. Like that's the whole design motif of it. Like that's what it's meant to invoke. But I just don't have the space. So, and it's gonna most likely get moved at some point in the future on my desk because I still need to just like take all of my figures and just like push them off of my desk and like actually start a display for the figure that I have. I didn't forget about taking photos of it, by the way, guys. It's just that I've been so busy, and I need to buy a new light box because my old light box is not in a decent shape. So I need to get a new light box to actually be able to take photos of it. I haven't forgotten though. But yeah, like I said, I still need to like set up that display on my desk of like all the different horror games that we've played, for like figures that I have of them, so that I can actually like set it up, you know, and have that be on my desk. I have some other stuff too that I'm most likely gonna have on there too, but like now that I have this Miku figure, I need to move this too. So there is another Miku figure that's out that was like done in collaboration with Gundam. It's this one. It's the Endless Waltz version. But though I like Gundam Wing, I think I have more nostalgia for what is it? Just the OG Granddaddy Gundam. But here's the other one. This one's a lot more expensive though. This one's not a prize figure if I remember correctly. I think this is like is it a Mega House? Let me see. Which one is this? I remember I saw the pre-orders for this one. I was like, that one's kind of expensive. It says Lucria. Let me see. I'm sure Prince Toki would like this one. It is. I actually don't know this brand. It just says Lucria. Oh yeah, it's a Mega House figure. Okay, that's what I was seeing before. But yeah, this one's really pretty. But like I said, I don't have space, and I don't want to spend $200 on a on another scale figure that I don't have space for. But it's a very pretty figure. Like, it looks very nice. There's another Miku figure. I think she has Haro, which is also pretty cute. I've been rewatching a lot of Gundam recently because the new Hathaway movie is coming out pretty soon here. Hatsune Yuki, welcome in. Kim, welcome. And I've just been on a bit of a Gundam fix. I recently rewatched Char's Counterattack, and I gotta say, it's I know a lot of people have like nostalgia for it, myself included. I really like a lot of things about Char's Counterattack, but I feel like the plot and some of the characters are very frustrating. Hathaway himself is very frustrating as a character in that film, and good fucking god, Quest is, like I said it during the last stream, but Quest is super annoying. She's one of my like least favorite characters in all of Gundam, and I get like her story plot significance to the story, but that doesn't change her execution being very subpar and very annoying to listen to. So yeah, that's kind of my but I have been on a huge Gundam fix, so the fact that I got this figure is pretty fun. I need to build some of my model kits. I need to build the Kasai Gundam. There's something that's going on with Bandai, and I gotta say, either this is a super genius marketing strategy, or it's like, from a collector though, it's frustrating as hell, because for the new Gundam Hathaway movie, there is a new look for the Kasai Gundam, which is, let me actually just show you guys if you guys want to see. The only Gundam I've ever watched was the one where the dude wanted to kill that annoying blonde chick. That's Gundam Wing. That's Gundam Wing you're thinking of. But there is a lot of Gundam that's other than just that one. But here's the Gundam that I'm talking about, the Kasai Gundam from Gundam Hathaway. So this is gonna be a little long-winded. Maybe we should move over to the classroom. Hold on, guys. Let me turn that off. Let me turn these off. You guys don't need to see this. Wait, why is this even here? This is from the there we go. All right, so we're gonna bring up this since we need to use this more often. Here is if you guys can't tell, I don't really mess with my scenes that much. So here's Kasai Gundam. This is the way it looked in Gundam Hathaway. Pretty cool design, right? It's really big and bulky. And then here is the high grade that came out for it when the first movie came out. Let's go here and let's browse this. I'm actually just gonna bring this up because this is easier for you guys to to understand here. So here's the original Gundam figure, and Bandai did a re-release for it for the new Gundam, the second Gundam film that's coming out. And they're re-releasing the same figure, the same exact model kit again, except this time they're gonna charge you, I think it's a P Bandai. Is it P Bandai exclusive? I don't remember, but they're upcharging it now, so this kit is more expensive than when it first came out. And the only difference between this and the kit that you already bought, i.e. me, because I already bought it, is this little faceplate here. This one little piece, and there are a couple other pieces too. I think it has the battle damage shield, and I think the beam rifle is a little bit different, but for the most part, the only difference is this fucking faceplate, because at the end of the film, it gets like a slight different look to it. I think it's like the faceplate gets ripped off, and then the typical Gundam like mouth vents get exposed, which is pretty cool and pretty meta, and I like this design. But yeah, like essentially they're upcharging this entire fucking kit, and I already bought this kit, and you have to buy it again, and you have to pay more for it this time just to get these accessories, because they actually show you the accessories. It's like, come on, Bandai, can't you just... Bandai's they've done like kits where it's like an expansion kit where it's like $10 or $15. It's like really cheap, and they just sell that on its own, and it's like its own runner, because they have to print it on a new runner anyway to actually include these pieces. So for other kits, what they do is they actually sell just that, and if you want to buy the upgraded kit and you didn't buy it the first time, you can buy it. So here are the new pieces that I'm talking about. So it's like, if you want to just buy this, right? Like, and for other kits, they've done that where you can just buy this and it only comes with this, and you pay like 10 or 15 bucks. And if you want to buy the kit with these pieces, you can do that too. And they just re-release the same kit again with these extra pieces added. But that way, the people who already bought it don't have to buy the same kit again just to get like a couple new pieces. But that's not what they decided to do for this one, at least not yet. Maybe they'll do it in the future, who knows. But it makes me sad because I actually really like the vent piece on this. This is like super random, guys. I don't know what I know that like most of you guys probably won't care, but I'm just voicing my grievances because it's like, it's so frustrating. Because I actually, the reason why I like this so much and why I want it is because the original Gundam Kasai is this. Like, here's what it looks like. And it has that original, like, so the original design is this, like, this is the new one. This is the one from the film, right? Here's the one from the new movie. And so here it is. Here's the one, the new one. And then here is the old one, or the original design for the light novel version of Hathaway's Flash. We're here. We're literally here to hear you yap. I'm glad, guys. So here's the original one. So what people are thinking is that like it's gonna have the little mouth event in the third movie, and it's gonna like actually have the original color scheme and stuff. And I really like this one. I really like this this design. It's like kind of nostalgic for me. This one right here. So like I want it. I want that mouth vent piece on this one, on the oh wait, I need to move this up so you guys can see my little pointer. I want the mouthpiece on this one. All right, it's super dumb and no one cares, but it frustrates me because I want it. But yeah. Also Gunpla in general have just been getting more expensive recently, which is kind of crazy because I think if you're in the United States, it's like $90 for the re-release on this kit. And I think originally this kit was a lot cheaper than that. So big yikes, big yikes. And I mean, it's expensive everywhere, but like it is getting a price hike everywhere. But yeah, it just kind of sucks. I'm excited for the movie though. Big companies be getting so greedy. Yeah, I feel like Bandai, it's a strange case for Bandai because sometimes they are like, a lot of their like entry kits are very what layout was that? That was our classroom layout. But like when it comes to Bandai, usually their entry stuff is very reasonably priced, I would say. Like I think it's pretty okay on the pricing. But then they just do like some things like this where it's just like, come on, man, like really? And it would be like, maybe I would be more okay with it if it wasn't like, if they just like released the kit out, you know, and it was the exact same price. But the fact that it's like, it's a little bit more, like it's a bit more expensive now. And on top of that, it's like such a small little thing. It's just like, I would rather just, like, I'd rather just get that piece, that new runner. Just charge me $15 for that new runner and let me buy that so that I can just swap it out on the kit that I already have. Because this Gundam model kit is like pretty big. Like it's a pretty big kit. And on top of like, if we're taking the price out of the equation, I also don't have the fucking space for it because this is a huge ass model kit. So it's just like, just give me the configuration that I want so that I can actually do it. Like, so I don't have to buy an entirely new thing, because essentially I'd be buying it only for that one piece that way. And I would essentially just be gutting the entire rest of the model kit, because I'm most likely not going to build it because I don't have the space for it. So, yeah, kind of sucks. It is what it is though. There was another model kit that I wanted to get, that just because I don't have space, I haven't bought it yet. Saw it got a re-release like somewhat recently, but I wanted to get this one here. Where is it? Can I find like a decent quality picture, please? Like, why are these so tiny? I just do box art. Will that give me something decent? I guess this is better. This is like somewhat more. This is a little bit better quality. But I really wanted to get this Gundam model kit. I just also don't have time to build model kits like I used to anymore, which makes me sad, because I used to be really invested in building them. But this is the Hainu Gundam. And I also wanted to get the new Gundam. But you guys have heard me say that before, and things have not changed when it comes to my time allocation. I still don't have time to do it, or to build model kits like I used to. Yeah, here's the other one too. This one. This is the one from Char's Counterattack. So essentially, like, these two Gundam model kits are the exact same Gundam. They are, but they're not. One's from a light novel, and then the other one is from the movie. So this is the one from the movie, and then the other one was the one from the light novel. But they're technically the same Gundam. Like, they fulfill the same role, but they look really cool. New horror suggestion, Malbolg Trench, The Woodlands, Studio Alka. Let me see. Malbolg Trench. Is this a new analog horror series? Malboja? Tiki horror? What is tiki horror? But I see what you're talking about, Infinity. I'll bookmark it for maybe at some point in the future. I think what we're most likely going to cover during the next Menchie stream is going to be the Glendale archives. That's most likely what we're going to be doing within the next stream. Damn, ZZZ just released, like, right when I started streaming, a new teaser for season 3. I guess I'll watch it after the stream, but I'll post it in the Discord for you guys. It looks really good though. There we go. All right. I'm excited. Oh, what? Yeah, they just posted a new season for season 3. I'm super excited for it. The Trench has a bunch of Nope level Tikis attacking people. Interesting concept. When are we gonna play? I was gonna ask guys, when are what's a game that is like kind of hype that you guys want to see me play some point? I remember we were on like a big FNAF thing, a big FNAF train of like playing a bunch of FNAF games, but we've kind of, I feel like that's taken a little bit of a back seat recently. So what game's similar to that? Are we going to do Garden of Bonbon? Is that going to be the next thing that we do? Because we don't really have any more mascot horror games that we're really playing right now. We could play Security Breach, but I kind of don't want to do that just because the game is like so buggy that I'm not really interested, and I feel like it's going to be a frustrating time. So maybe not that one, but we could do Garden of Bonbon. Yeah, like maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll maybe next week sometime I'll like lock that into the schedule and we'll play Garden of Bonbon just for kind of the lulz, just to see what it's about. I have like zero expectations for it though, so I'm not really expecting it to be super great or anything. Did you try Pragmata yet? It's popular, so so I've seen. I have not been playing Pragmata, but it's not really a horror game, so that's most likely why we won't be playing. I was thinking of more along the lines of FNAF type games, if there's anything like that, specifically when I was asking that question. It's so bad in my opinion though. What, for Garden of Bonbon? But maybe it'll just be fun to see me, what is it? Writhe in pain, so to speak. Maybe is that way? But I know Train's been playing Pragmata. Pragmata? I think it's Pragmata, right? I don't know, it looks like a Stranding type game. And I'm not really a huge, I didn't really like Death Stranding that much, so that's why I'm not super interested in it. And from what Train said about the gameplay loop, it just doesn't interest me that much to play on stream. I'd be more interested in playing Tomodachi Life than playing Pragmata on stream, just because it's not really my cup of tea. Like, isn't it, everyone's saying it's like Dad Simulator? Isn't that what everyone's saying? Like that's the big like appeal of it. But it just doesn't, it's not something that interests me that much. I wish we had more RPG Maker horror, but we pretty much played everything that there is to play at this point. There's really not that much. I feel like other than movies, there's not really like any horror game that I'm really looking forward to. It's so strange that every horror game that I was looking forward to this year, just time after time after time, just consistently like fell short of my expectations. Every single one. It's kind of baffling, honestly. Like I didn't think that was possible. I'm surprised we played so many. Yeah, we played pretty much like every main, and I would say we played every main line like popular RPG Maker horror game, and a lot of like really more obscure ones too. Like I'm pretty sure we've played all of them at this point. There are a few, but it's mainly those few that we haven't played yet are mainly just like I don't think there's really that much of an audience to playing it. Like I definitely could play it on stream, but I don't think that I don't know if enough of you guys would be like enough of the like everyone else. Like obviously you guys that tune into every stream are interested in anything I play, but I don't think that there's enough interest for the channel overall to play it. So yeah, when it comes to that game, like when it comes to some of those other ones, unfortunately, it's just like they're there, but I don't think playing them, there's enough interest on the channel overall. So we most likely will not be covering those unless it's for something like a Menchie stream. I'm interested in maybe doing those for like a Menchie stream, just to try them out, just to do something to like mix things up if we get kind of bored of either watching analog horror series or doing watch-alongs for Menchie. But like I said, I don't think there's enough there for just overall like covering it as a public stream. So yeah, lots of Backrooms games though. I feel like we're on no shortage of Backrooms games. We have this one, obviously we have this game, and then there are quite a few others that that I have kind of on my wish list that we may cover at some point in the future, because a lot of Backrooms Liminal Spacey stuff is pretty popular right now, and I enjoy playing those as well. But mainly just because the movie's coming out soon, I think that there's a little bit more interest there for it. I like these ones where they're just kind of chill and they're not like, there's not like a super spooky monster trying to maybe branching out. Yeah, maybe branching out. I mean, we've been branching out a little bit. I feel like every month or so, I kind of play like a somewhat cozy game with you guys, just to try it out and just to have something different. I know we need to play a Coffee Talk. That's the next one of the next ones that we're gonna play some point soon. We need to finish Amnesia the Bunker though. Go watch the VOD for that, guys, after this stream is over. If you guys want to support, I appreciate it, because I actually I had a fun time with Amnesia the Bunker. It's just unfortunately a lot of the game, like it's kind of an EP game. It's kind of a game where I feel like I just kind of lock in on playing and just focus on the gameplay. And it's not one of those games where I can really interact with you guys as much, I want to say, because I am just like focusing on the game so much. I think like the next stream, whenever we come back to it and revisit it, I will be able to focus more on talking with you guys, because I've gotten the gameplay loop, because it's one of those games where you really need to master like what to do, and like you really need to master the gameplay loop and like get a feel of like what the game is expecting from you before you can get comfortable playing it. And I think I've gotten to the point where I'm more comfortable playing it. I do have to finish that stream, but I'll start from the beginning. Gotcha, Train. I appreciate that. Yeah. Supporting the previous streams definitely gives more incentive to make me want to revisit those games somewhat sooner. And I did have fun with Amnesia the Bunker. I thought it was a very good game. It's Alien Isolation, but better. Because we did play Alien Isolation a long time ago, and I had my mini problems with that game. But I feel like Amnesia the Bunker, it felt... I like the gameplay. I like the gameplay loop. I like the setting that it takes place in. There's a lot of things about that game that I really enjoy. So, like I would definitely be interested, for me personally, going back and revisiting that one, because I had a lot of fun playing it with you guys. I like that there are difficulties too, because I feel like where Alien Isolation, the difficulty didn't really matter other than for like certain enemies, for like the human enemies and stuff, and like you're just a little bit more tanky. I feel that for the actual alien part of Alien Isolation, the AI was very very spotty, like very hit or miss when it came to how well it reacts to certain things and how well it like performs. Does that make sense? So the Alien Isolation, while I like the aesthetic of the game, and I think that like overall, like it felt like one of those games. I saw that Alien Isolation 2 also got an announcement trailer, which is, we'll play it at some point whenever it comes out. But yeah, seeing Alien Isolation, like playing Alien Isolation 2, I think it's one of those games where it's like I think if it was like a 5 to 6-ish hour game, it would have been like, it would have hit that sweet spot of just perfect, you know, of being, at least for me personally, I think it would have hit that perfect sweet spot of like intense encounter with the alien, but not to the point to where it overstays its welcome, you know? And I know a lot of people really love Alien Isolation, and people go back and like talk about that game consistently and like they really love it. But I feel like the thing that people go back and talk about it for is like the AI, but a lot of people mod the AI to work and behave differently, because like in vanilla Alien Isolation, if you don't mod the game, the AI is pretty jank. And I think if you mod, like a lot of people mod the game to make it a little bit more intense in a way. And I think if you do that, then like, yeah, the game is probably a lot more fun. But I think that like the game's like, I think we played it, it's about like 20-ish hours, isn't it? It's a very long game. And I think that it was around at the 7-ish hour mark that I started tuning out, and I started just getting annoyed, and it was a little too long. So I'm hoping that for Alien Isolation 2, they streamline the game a little bit, because there are a lot of like sections of just like doing nothing, you know? I think if they streamline it a bit, they make the AI a little bit more intuitive and not just like kind of annoying, because at times it feels like the AI knows too much, you know, and it gets frustrating on that end. But that's where I say that I think that Amnesia the Bunker is I like that game more, because the AI even though we're not playing on a harder difficulty, because whenever I play a game for the first time and when I'm playing it on stream, I don't really want to play on a harder difficulty. Like I've seen the way the AI interacts in Alien or in Amnesia the Bunker, and it seems more fair than Alien Isolation's Alien AI. And it seems like it's more of an expansion of that, where it's like it's more reactionary to the things you do. And that makes more sense, where at times it feels like the alien from Alien Isolation, it knows things where it's just like there's not enough interaction between like the actual environment for it to really make sense. Whereas in Amnesia the Bunker, the AI interact, like there's a lot of things that can happen to your character throughout the game that's interacting with the environment that can set you up to get screwed over by the monster, you know? And I think that that's more of an interesting concept on paper. But like I said, I prefer my games when I'm playing them on stream with you guys, and I don't really like difficult horror games. I appreciate that there is a difficulty for Amnesia the Bunker. I'm not one of those people that loves playing games on super hard difficulties, especially not for my first run through of them. Like maybe if I really love a game, I'll go back through and play them again, because I feel like a game doesn't need to be difficult for it to be scary. That's always been my main opinion, my strongest opinion and advocate for on the channel is that like I think like games can, like for me, once games start getting frustrating, it loses all like it immediately loses its tension, and I'm not scared anymore. So yeah, usually for horror games, I usually tend to lean towards easier difficulties and just kind of soaking in the atmosphere and just experiencing the story with you guys. And that's usually how I prefer to play those games. And I mean, so far it's worked out. Low stress, low cortisol horror, comfy horror. Is that a good analogy? It can ruin the vibe. Yeah. And, for stream, like for Amnesia the Bunker though, I may actually play that game on a harder difficulty off stream, or maybe we'll do a revisit on it on a harder difficulty in the future. Like I said, if there's enough demand for it, we can do that. Because like I am interested in revisiting the game because I really enjoy it so far, like everything about it. I think during the next stream, whenever we do the next stream, we are going to be doing just like a whole lore dump, because I've been trying to collect all the notes that I can throughout the first playthrough. And luckily that's the nice thing about playing on an easier difficulty, is I feel like I can go through and get all the notes and lore for the game, because I'm actively interested in the story, and all of the story is through the notes. So most likely whenever we finish the game, because I think we can finish it within the next stream, we are just going to be going through all of the notes and just go through all of them, because I think there's a way to like filter them out by date so that you can actually like follow the chain of events of like how they unfold. Because I think there's like two different ways that you can sort them, at least from what I gathered in the menu, is that there's a plot significance, like gameplay significance to the notes, of where it'll like kind of bookmark certain notes of like ones that are important to your gameplay experience. And then there are and then there's another filter to where it like sorts through the dates that the notes were written, so that you can follow the chain of events of all of the things of kind of how everything went to shit, you know? And I'm excited to explore that, because that was one of the the most fun things about Amnesia The Dark Descent, is that finding the notes. It's a little bit different though, because Amnesia The Dark Descent, a lot of the notes were voiced, so it kind of made it a little bit more experiential, you know? I wish that's one thing that I wish Amnesia the Bunker did, was I wish the notes were voiced instead of them just being like you have to read them all yourself. Because the Dark Descent though, like the notes and like finding them, that's where you primarily get a lot of your information for the story, and that was one of the highlights of that game for me personally. So very different game though, Amnesia the Bunker, compared to The Dark Descent. Like I feel like The Dark Descent is very focused on its tone, its atmosphere. It's not really meant to be like a difficult game, because there is no difficulty meter for it. It's literally just one difficulty, and it's not very difficult. A lot of the enemies are the AI is pretty dumb, and you can just avoid it pretty easily. But the unease of it is still there, and it's still very creepy, you know? And usually the encounters with the enemies, they never overstay their welcome before you're onto the next section, and you just like it has a very good pace to it. Whereas Amnesia the Bunker, it's like, it's kind of, I want to say oppressive. It's a very oppressive atmosphere where it's like you're always worried about the monster, you're always worried about like the things you do and stuff. So it's a very different type of game for sure, because I feel like a lot of the first Amnesia game and a lot of the ones that came out after it were kind of more focused on, I would say that Amnesia, the Dark Descent, is like kind of a walking sim. Like it's a puzzle walking sim game, with like a few enemy encounters here and there, but they're not that crazy. So I wouldn't really classify it as like being that difficult. And yeah, like I feel like that game aged so well, and I was really happy to actually go back and revisit that with you guys on stream, because it was a game that like is one of those, you know, like older horror games that like really shaped the genre to what it's kind of become now. And like going back and seeing it was really fun. And I feel like a lot of games nowadays could take a few notes out of the Dark Descent's book, because I think that I feel like a lot of games nowadays, they love having like these enemy encounters that are like essentially like one-hit kills, you know, and it's just kind of like frustrating and it's kind of annoying. Whereas I think that if they took a page out of the Dark Descent's book and just like have encounters that are relatively simple, the enemies are relatively simple to avoid, but still somewhat intense, or just like have certain mechanics for them to like kind of encourage you in a way to play a certain way. So I go back and think of when we played the Dark Descent, and one of the standouts was, you know, like that monster in the water that you couldn't see. That was such an intense encounter because you couldn't see the monster, you didn't know where it was, and all you had to do essentially was stay on the boxes, you know, like that was pretty much it. And you can distract the monster by like throwing stuff and getting it to go a certain way, and that was so intuitive. Like that was a nice like way to expand, like work with like environmental gameplay of you using the environment to your advantage, you know, and like using items that you pick up and stuff to try and like dissuade the monster so you can try and make it out. And it was like very simple, very, very simple gameplay, but it was effective, and I think it worked. And that the thing is like that encounter was like a very small portion of the game, to where like you got to get a bit of a taste of it, but it never overstayed its welcome. And it wasn't too long before you're on to the next section. And I think that that's why that game worked so well, at least for me personally. And that's why I think that that game holds up still to this day. And obviously the developers were confident enough in it because they didn't feel the need to like have a difficulty setting for the Dark Descent, because it didn't have one. And like that just goes to show you, like it's designed in a way to be fair, you know. I think that like monsters, like a lot of horror games that we play that have a monster or an enemy that like you have to sneak around it super stealthily and be very careful, but then as soon as it grabs you, it one shot kills you. Like that can work for sometimes, but like for prolonged sections of games, it gets frustrating very quickly, because it's just like, okay, now you have to restart all over again and lose all of your progress and redo that whole thing over again. And it's just like, at a point, it's no longer scary, it's just frustrating. So yeah. I don't know, that's kind of my thought. That was a really long-winded talk about horror games and stuff. Anomaly games are one of my favorite games though, because I feel like anomaly games, I feel like anomaly games are less punishing, because if you lose out or if you die to something, it's more like, I feel like it's more fun, because if you die to an anomaly game, it's not a big deal, because then guess what? You just get to you get to just experience more of the anomalies that you maybe have missed out the first time. And that's why I think I like those games so much, is that that's where Capture 2 kind of fell short a little bit, is that the anomalies were pretty unintuitive and not very interesting, and then the enemy ones were very frustrating. So Capture 2, not as good as Captured 1 in my opinion. But for like other anomaly games like The Floor Above, like that was another really fun one that we played, where it's just like we actually got to, like, even though we died, we still got to see some of the anomalies that we missed out on. And that's what always makes those games very fun, is that it's like, yes, you missed out on, like, yes, you died and you have to reset over again from square one, but it is fun that you get to experience some of the things that you maybe have missed the first time. And then if you experience one that you've already seen before, then usually it's pretty easy to like pick it out and go from there, you know. That's why the Anomaly Hunter genre is one of my favorites. I wish that Exit 8 got a got another game, because I know that they did Station 8, which in my opinion was a little less interesting than Exit 8, but that's also a movie we need to watch at some point whenever it comes out on digital, because I did watch it. I did watch the film and I really enjoyed it. It was like I had my little nitpicks and stuff here for the most part for Exit 8, but it was I would still say it was a very enjoyable film overall. Like I think it was a pretty interesting adaptation for a very niche game that wasn't very popular, or it was very popular. Let me recorrect. It was very interesting for a game that was like very niche, like just a kind of obscure horror game that came out of nowhere. And I think it really it was a pretty cool adaptation of that. So that's definitely one we will be watching. And I think during that stream, we'll most likely revisit Exit 8 again and actually play the game. And then maybe we'll do it before, or maybe after we watch the movie. And yeah, just have a pretty fun time with it. Let me actually see when it's coming out on digital, so that maybe we can actually watch it at some point soon. The Exit 8 movie, because that could be another idea for something that we do for a Menchie stream. Oh, apparently it's already available for digital. Is it? It says it's on here. Oh no, it's pre-order. Okay, never mind. I mean, whenever it's available, we'll for sure watch. I'll keep an eye out though for it, because that'll be, I think that would be a lot of fun to do. So yeah. All right, do you guys want to keep talking a little bit? Do you guys want to keep yapping? Is there anything else you guys want to talk about before we get started on the game? I'm okay with just yapping for a little bit longer, because like I said, the game is relatively short, so I don't think it'll take us too long to play it. So if there's anything else you guys, let me skip the ads for you guys right there. If there's anything else you guys want to talk about before we actually get started on the game, feel free, open chat as always. I've been going off into like a little bit of a tangent recently, just like kind of yapping and talking about random stuff. I still need to finish my coffee, so we'll keep yapping until I finish my drink here. How long is the game? It's about 1 to 2-ish hours, but depending on how long or how invested I get into it, maybe a little bit longer, maybe slightly longer. I didn't tell you guys about how my cooking experience went, because I was going to make something during the last stream, and I told you guys that I was going to make, what was it? I think I told you guys I was going to make chicken with broccoli, and I did, and it was so good. I added like the chili crisp oil into it, and it was very good. I think I got it pretty close to like takeout style. Very, very fun. I don't know. I feel like when you're working with fresh ingredients, because I got some fresh broccoli to make with it, I feel like it made all the difference when making it, and I feel like it worked out pretty well. I think I would try it again. Yuki Gordon Ramsay? Yes, I am. Not actually. I don't know. I've tried making Gordon Ramsay's recipes before, and maybe this is a hot take, but I feel like they're kind of mid. I tried making his scrambled eggs before, and I was like, bro, this shit is plain as fuck. Like, it is not very good. I've also seen some of his other recipes, and they're just not very good. So, I don't know. But I know Nebula was talking a little bit about cooking and stuff. But yeah, I think it turned out really well. Usually I like my stuff pretty spicy though, so I added like the chili crisps into it. I should have added some like Szechuan into it, because I usually like that flavor profile too when it comes to like Chinese food. But I wish I had more time to cook meals, but as a college student, it's so easy to make quick meals. Yeah, struggle meals are, when you're in college, is definitely the go-to, 100%. So I'm not gonna fault you for it, but eating well. What's the phrase? It's like Eating, Nebula's on her way, by the way. Let's go, let's go. Welcome in, Tenzai. Spicy food is always on top. It is. Hey, welcome in, Nebula. We were just talking about you. But yeah, when it comes to like cooking, there's a saying. What is it? It's like a good meal promotes like healthy. It's a Chinese saying. I forget how it goes in English though, like the translation for it. It's like healthy food, healthy mind. Does that work? I think that kind of works. I was summoned by cooking. Yes, we were talking about cooking. I was talking about my cooking experience that we were talking about during the last stream. It turned out really good. It turned out really well. It was actually so good that I had leftovers and that I ended up having to eat it 2 days in a row because I made too much. That's one of the things. Hey, yo, Spicy Funeral, welcome in. You were the one that recommended Savage Land, right? I watched it and I really enjoyed it. It was a cool time. It was a good time. I fell asleep watching it though, and then I had to finish watching it the next day. But it was really freaky. It was pretty good. I like the commentary that the horror is kind of like a backdrop for. It was a very good mockumentary. Thank you for the suggestion though. But yeah, when it comes to cooking stuff, I usually like to lean more spicy on my end when it comes to stuff. All of you guys in the chat, it makes me so happy to see you all. I feel that I'm good. I'm good at cooking, not good at portion management. So I just raw dog it. Yeah, when it comes to portion management, I'm not very good. One thing that I would change about my recipe though, Yuki cooking, I want to try recipe so we can make it and live through it. If you guys want the recipe, I can definitely give it to you guys if you want to try it. I'll look for it after the stream and I'll send it to you guys. But yeah, when it comes to portioning stuff, I usually just end up making too much and then I just eat the leftovers. But it was really good for leftovers, so one of the few times. I feel like there's some times where I make leftovers for stuff, and you guys ever get that where it's like you make it the first time and you're like, damn, this shit busts, but then it sits in the fridge, you heat it up in the microwave, doesn't taste as good the next time. I feel that with curry. I know people love saying that like Japanese curry tastes better the second day, and for the life of me, I've like argued with people en masse for this shit because it's like, oh my god, guys, like I've argued with people because it's just like they say that like Japanese curry tastes better the next day, and I'm like, are you fucking crazy? Like, no way, it tastes worse the next day. It's like it become like it's not good the next day. I'm sorry. Oh, we're on cooking. I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm good, but functional, and I make edible things. I go off a recipe. I mean, as long as you follow a recipe, it's usually just about the techniques that matter the most. I'll send the massive piece of fish I cooked the other day. Let's go. Fish is goated. I'll post dinner in Discord. Yeah, for sure. It's better if you reheat it on the stove, TBH. I feel like even when I reheat it on the stove, I don't really like it that much. Microwave, that's your problem. Microwave makes everything funky. But I don't always have the time though, guys. I don't always have the time to like whip out my pan or my pot and just like reheat it, you know? Like it is not convenient. That's why I prefer small meals and easy to warm up and yummy. This wasn't part of the mission, but I'm staying. Just send it in the food channel. Let me see. Let me take a look. Which is fair, but microwave, whenever I make beef stew, that's one that I reheat on the pot, like in the pot, because I think it tastes better. Let's go. Those are pretty good portions of fish. What veggie is that? I don't recognize that veggie. Is that Chinese broccoli? I can't tell. Nebula as well with the is that salmon? Salmon skin on is super good when you like fry it up and it like crisps up, you know? Nice to see veggies on there. Oven? Oven, but oven is still inconvenient, Train. It's still inconvenient sometimes. Like I need it fast. I need it like 2-3 minutes max, you know? I gotta go. I gotta get out the door. Fish too big, but it was yummy. For convenience, kale, green beans, and spinach. Ah, okay, gotcha. I usually don't eat kale that much. Sometimes I make like stir-fry green beans, but not very often. And I don't really have spinach that often either. It's usually either like bok choy, zucchini. If you guys have bitter melon, that's another one. I baked it, then broiled the salmon. So the skin could be crispy as fuck. Let's go. That's the way to do it. For me, I usually do it on the like a like an indoor grill, just to get it kind of like crispy. But or sometimes in a pan too, just to kind of like pan fry it 20 minutes, and you can put it in while or you can put it in while it heats up. Yeah, but 20 minutes is a lot, Train. Like if I got to get out the door, like if I have like 20-30 minutes before I gotta go, like I don't got time to sit for like 20 minutes to wait for it to heat up in the oven. It's just like I gotta go. I gotta like I already prepped the meal, put it in the microwave, 2-3 minutes. Like sometimes, like obviously like the flavor is compromised because it's not as fresh, but it's more of just like a convenience thing. Get up earlier. Easier said than done, Train. Easier said than done. If I'm out the door, I'm microwaving a burrito and I'm out. Exactly. Yeah, like easier said than done. Getting up earlier is a lot easier said than done. I got to get to class like now. Yeah, that's how it is. You got to go. But yeah, what fish was that, Spicy Funeral? I didn't actually recognize what type of fish that was. If you guys want like a fish recommendation, I recommend sea bream. That's been like my new fish recently. I kind of like tilapia. Valid. There's a Cantonese way that tilapia is made. It's my family's been making it for like ever, so it's like kind of like a tradition that I passed down. But if you guys want the recipe, I can try and make that for you, or I can try and find a recipe. Sea bream, never tried it. It's called something different depending on where you guys live. So it's called sea bream in other parts of the world. If you guys live in, I think like North America territories, it's called porgy. So there are two different names for it. So striped bass and red snapper are my absolute favorites. I think my family really likes snapper. I'm not like a huge snapper person though. I think it's all right, but yeah, when it comes to sea breams, like I kind of rotate my fish with what I like. The microwave kills the flavor, like it absolutely ruins some things. For soup, I can't really tell, but pizza and meat shivers in fear. Yeah, for pizza, it's like really, really bad. Yeah, and it's accessible. I go off budget when it comes to recipes too. Gotcha. But yeah, like sea bream, I rotate my fish of like what I really like eating. So right now, I'm really feeling sea bream recently. That's my new fish of like the next month or so. Usually, I don't know if you guys do this, but it's like I eat something a lot and I just eat it consistently until I get sick of it, and then I just switch to a different thing. But the recipe for tilapia that I was going to recommend to you guys is you use the whole fish. Obviously, you need it gutted and you need it cleaned and everything. Smoked fish, mackerel, yeah. Mackerel's good. I've had like mackerel with like miso and it's really good. Sea bream is also really good with miso too. If you guys kind of want like a one pot sort of thing. But the way to cook tilapia that I was talking about that my family does it is you use like cilantro as like one of the ingredients, but trying to remember the like I know how to make it because I just like I instinctually grab all the ingredients to it, but I think it's what is it? How does it go? So you clean the fish, right? You put it and then you steam it, and then you put ginger on top of the fish, and you put a bit of like before you start steaming it, you put rice wine on it, like Chinese rice wine, and you let that sit, and then you let it steam because the ginger kind of counteracts the fishy flavor if it has any. So after you do that, then you drain the excess fluid, and then in a separate thing while that's steaming, while the fish is steaming, you get a pot, and then you put oil, any neutral tasting oil. You put specifically seafood soy sauce. It's used in a lot of Chinese dishes, and it is a Chinese soy sauce, so you need to find it. So you heat the oil up, and then essentially you toast the it's not really toasting, but you fry the soy and in the seafood, you fry the seafood soy in the oil, and then you also add in ginger. You cut up some more ginger, and you also put green onions in it. And then after that, after it's all done, then you can strain it if you want. There's like not really an issue. If you want to add garlic into it too, to kind of get like crispy garlic, you can do that too. Personally, my family doesn't do that, so I don't usually do it either. And then after that, then you strain it, and then after everything's done, you then that recipe, it's actually very good. I miss eating it. Yeah, it's really good, isn't it? And then after that, what you do is after you strain the fish out, then you pour over the soy oil mixture onto the tilapia. And you can do it for other fish too. It doesn't just have to be tilapia. I've done it with like other fish like sea bream and stuff, and it's pretty good. Usually you kind of want like a more mild tasting fish. You don't really want something like mackerel where it's like very fishy flavor. I haven't tried it with salmon, but maybe salmon could work. You also want a fish that's kind of more flaky. You want a flaky fish. So tilapia is like the perfect way to do it. And then you also top it off with cilantro too. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. Cilantro is like something that my family specifically does. I don't think that's like the traditional method for making it, as cilantro is not really used. But that's just something that my family personally does, is you put the cilantro on top of it, and then you pour the oil, the hot oil over it, and it kind of like fries it a little bit just to give a little bit more aroma to the fish. But yeah, and that's pretty much it. And you use a whole fish. Obviously, if you're a tilapia works perfect because usually it's a smaller thing. So if you're trying to steam it, it takes less time. Yeah, you usually want like a flakier fish. You don't want to use like tuna or something. That's not really going to work. Cod's probably also not a good idea because cod is usually pretty firm. So I would say that the best, like the flaky fishes with more of a neutral flavor that aren't super fishy and are fresh are usually the way to go. So like I said, tilapia is the traditional fish that's used with it. Or at least that's how it was for me. But there are a lot, like you can use other fish as well. If you don't, because I know some people don't like eating freshwater fish because it's a little fishy sometimes. But there is like, because saltwater fish usually has a little bit of a less fishy taste, depending on the type of fish that you're eating. So that's why I would say that, it doesn't have a fishy taste, but more of a muddy taste for certain things. So that's why I would say you can use it for like some, as long as it has like a similar texture to tilapia, it'll usually work out fine. So I'm gonna have to save this video so I don't forget this recipe and my methodology. My memory is glued, no problem. Story of my life expecting this at this time. It's actually entertaining. My favorite is just straight up deep fried red snapper. That's a valid way to eat it too. I'll eat that shit with my bare hands, Filipino way. Let's go. Yes, snapper is really good too. Snapper is like, it's not like personally, like my family likes it a lot, but it's not one of my like personal favorite fish, mainly because like a lot of snappers like pretty big. Like I've seen a lot of the times when I want to get like a full fish, snapper is just like a little bit too much for me. That's where I think that tilapia and like smaller fish like sea bream is pretty good, because it's a bit of a smaller fish. It's a little bit easier to manage. Catfish is really nice too. I've had catfish on a few occasions, but I know that like catfish, like if it's not cleaned very well, it can be kind of muddy and it can be kind of not very good. But I like the way catfish look. Is that weird? I think catfish are like kind of cute. I don't know. Something about them is like, it is a little quirky, a little cutesy. Catfish tastes interesting, but it doesn't go well with my tummy for some reason. Gotcha. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, it's like very muddy fish. I love catfish. They're so silly. Grilled red tilapia is so nice. Yeah, you're right. Grilled tilapia is good. Pretty much any grilled fish is pretty good, I would say. I don't hate it, but it doesn't, it's not approved by my stomach. Gotcha. Then definitely don't eat it. Definitely don't eat it then. It's like a tiny man. I don't like it. Let me pull up a picture of a catfish. They are so funny. They're so funky looking. It looks like I don't even know, what do these look like? They're such a weird fish. They're kind of cute though in a way. I don't know. They're kind of cute in that like ugly sort of way. Here's our catfish. right here. Look at this fucking thing. Look at that. Look at that catfish. It's like the whiskers that it has, and it's like the beady eyes. It's so cute. Like kind of cute. I don't know. I feel like some of these pictures aren't very flattering though. It's so derpy. Catfish are fascinating. They come in different sizes, and their sensory adaptations have made them scavengers to predators. They're so funky looking. They always look like dorks though. I heard that some places they're invasive, right? He looks like he just told a joke and he's waiting for the other fish to laugh. Swag catfish, so tough and ugly. Like maybe that's why they're like they are so resilient to things. But then they also just look like a fucking goofball. Maybe that's why it makes me love them. I just see them. I was like, oh my god, it's so cute. Put a hat on it and it's a businessman. I'm pretty sure they are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're invasive in some places. I haven't had it that often though. Catfish is like not something that I eat very regularly. Yes, they are. They are. The armored catfish in Florida are invasive. Armored catfish. What is an armored catfish? Armored. Whoa. What is that? What is that? That is interesting looking. Whoa. Here, I'll show you guys. It looks like those things that, you know those things that like eat algae on your tank if you have like a fish tank? That's what these look like. Whoa. Look at that thing. That looks like a dinosaur. That looks like something right out of the fucking Triassic period. Plecos, yeah. Is that what they're called? Plecos? Plecos? Plecos. Oh, is that what they are? They look the same. They can grow really big. Do they get armored scales though? Because I'm looking at these and these don't have armor scales. At least from what I can tell. Basically. So they're just like are they just like related to them, but it's actually like a different breed? These are freshwater fish, right? I'm not caught up with like freshwater fish, guys. Can survive, and plecos can survive being out of water for a very long time. Ah, I see. If you guys had to pick, like, since we're talking about like dinosaurs, right? This is super off topic, but what's your guys' favorite dinosaur? What is your guys' favorite dinosaur? I'm assuming I'm gonna hear some T-Rexes. But I'll hear your guys' first, and I'll give you guys mine. I think I may have told you guys already, but I'm not sure. I don't remember. Just because looking at this fish, it looks like a fucking dinosaur. Like those armored scales are crazy. Those little chicken. Like. Wait, what? Which ones? Hold on, I'm trying to remember the name. They're small and funny. T-Rex. T-Rex Train. I knew it. I called it. I knew one of you guys would say T-Rex. Okay, so Train, do you like the T-Rex? I'm a basic V. Nah, you're good. Do you like? Okay, so here's another question then. Do you like the T-Rex of like the modern interpretation of it, or do you like the scientifically accurate one where it has like the feathers? Brachiosaurus and raptor species. Cool. Brachiosaurus are cool. They got those long necks. And they're like gentle giants. They're relatively harmless. I don't really care for raptors though. I don't really like raptors. Raptors are kind of eat at me. Brontosaurus. I need to look that one up. Older representation. So the one where it like has like the smooth skin and not the chicken one. I actually kind of like it's gonna sound strange, but I actually kind of like the chicken one. Also, another thing too is back in the day, like since there wasn't a lot of info on T-Rexes back in the day, But as time has gone on and there's been more fossil records that we've been able to compile and stuff, T-Rexes have had several different iterations. They've been upright, right? They've been upright, and then they've been, and then like obviously the more scientifically accurate interpretation is the one that's depicted in Jurassic Park, where it's like, where it kind of has, it's like hunched over instead. And then another thing that was like kind of just headcanon to be something that we think of is the lips. So it was long debated for the longest time whether or not T-Rexes have lips or not. And now the common scientific consensus is that T-Rexes do have lips. They did have lips once upon a time, and that makes more sense. But the more popular interpretation of it is that their teeth are exposed. So and then also the feather thing. The feather thing is still kind of like hotly debated. It's still like kind of like up in the air. There's not been like, but it's like relatively common consensus that it did have feathers and lips. So, I think, let me look up these other ones that you guys sent in. The Brontosaurus. Oh, this is like a Brachiosaurus, but not really. Kind of, but not really. Because Brachiosaurus are more like upright. Brachiosaurus. Yeah, Brachiosaurus are more upright. These ones are kind of like leaning down more. Compsognathus. I cannot say that word. It looks like a raptor, Estella. This looks like a raptor species. I love them both. Gotcha. Feathers on my killing machine. We haven't started yet, right? We have not started yet. We're only 2 hours into the stream, but welcome in, Cutie9. What's your favorite dinosaur? We're talking about dinosaurs right now. All right, I'll give you guys mine. Can you guys guess? Can you guys guess what it is? I'm pretty sure I told you guys already. Pretty sure. It's this little bastard. Actually, he's a big bastard, but... Let me think. Wait. You guys want a hint? I feel like it's too vague. Like me just telling you guys, like, what's my favorite dinosaur? I feel like it's too vague. Sarcosaur... let me see. Stegosaurus? Nah, it's not a Stegosaurus. Raptors are cool to me because I think of their pack dynamics. Ah, I see. Brachiosaurus because of their supposedly efficient hearts to pump blood. Cool. The biggest one? Not the biggest one. And it's not the alligator looking one. Triceratops? Nah, not Triceratops. But Cutie9 likes Triceratops. Triceratops is cool too. You guys want a hint? I can give you guys a small hint if you guys want to go from there. Because I feel like there are too many. There are way too many to try and like pin down one. Because there are like hundreds of pterodactyl. Not the pterodactyl. It's a water one. It's a marine-based dinosaur. It is a marine-based dinosaur. That should narrow it down to like quite a few. I am a water dragon guy, so it shouldn't be a surprise to you all that a marine mosasaur, close, but not mosasaur. Spinosaurus isn't marine based. Plesiosaur, there you go. You guys got it. There you go, Spicy Funeral. Spicy Funeral got it. The plesiosaur. It's this bastard. They actually got pretty big. I was gonna say like little bastard, but yeah, these ones. These are so cool. I don't know. I've always had a fascination with these. I've actually seen actual fossils of these. Long? Yeah, it's long. What the hell is that? Isn't it like freaky? I think I like it because it's like kind of scary. It's kind of freaky. It also reminds me of the Loch Ness Monster. Reminds me of Nessie. So that's another reason why. Long boy, very long boy. Yeah, what the hell is that indeed? It is, I think it's like the viciousness of it that makes it so scary, and the fact that it like has a long neck, but it's so maneuverable. That makes it interesting to me. That makes it kind of cool. What kind of evolution happened to create them, right? It looks so strange. It's like, it's something, I mean, it's not that crazy because there are dinosaurs like the Brachiosaurus that have very long necks on land, but that was mainly just for like, it was their long necks were so that they could reach like higher trees. Like that's what their necks were for. Why would you need a longer neck when you're trying to hunt for animals? I know that there is an actual reason, but Pokemon inspiration, yes. I actually really like Lapras too. Lapras is one of like not my favorite Pokemon ever, but like one of my favorite Pokemon. Because Lapras is cute. But this is like Lapras on crack. This is like, oh my god, there's a dinosaur fossil at one of my libraries at my uni. Take the Yuki, if you guys ever see it, and if you guys see stuff like that, this dinosaur copied Pokemon. Yeah, you know, even though this was like, I wish Pokemon surely existed millions of years ago, but you know, yeah, either take one of the acrylics if you guys get them, or take one of the figure. Take the figure and take a picture with it. What is that? Welcome in, CJ Kim. Glad you can make it. We're talking about dinosaurs. This is my favorite. Feel free to drop your favorite dinosaur. But yeah, it would be so cute if you guys took like the acrylics. You know, if you guys see something that reminds if there's something that reminds you guys of me, and you just like have the acrylics and you just like take a little picture, that could be very cute. It's Yuki when he was first born. 3 million years, 3 million year, like, or no, more than 3 million years. 18 million years too soon. It's way more than that, but let's see. When did the plesiosaur live? How many millions of years ago was it? 203 million years ago. You're just a little off, Cutie9. 300 non-million. I was gonna say 18 million, just because it's like 1800, because you guys love increasing the number, but that is even farther back, because I think this lived during the Triassic period. You know what's very interesting sometimes to see in depictions of dinosaurs is that dinosaurs, like, when you think of dinosaurs, right, you think of like certain ones like the Stegosaurus, right, and you think of other ones, like you think of dinosaurs that you would normally think of together, but there are a lot of dinosaurs that like lived very like hundreds of millions of years apart. The Apatosaurus. Oh, it's another variation or relative of the Brachiosaurus. And that's what I think I think it's like so interesting to think about. It's just like we think of dinosaurs of like, oh, all these dinosaurs live together in the same time, but it's like actually not really. A lot of these dinosaurs lived like hundreds of millions of years apart from each other before they actually, like, they never interacted, they never had anything to do with each other, and a lot of them are like descendants of other dinosaurs, which is crazy to think about. And I think that's just like something that's very interesting, because when our minds think of it that way, of just like millions and millions of years ago, it's like, how do you think of that? Like 1 year seems like a long time to us. 2 years, 3 years, 4 years seems like a long time, right? How does your mind try to process like millions of years? Because it's just like at some point you just think of like millions of years ago. And millions is like something that's so incomprehensible to us that it's just like, when you think of it that way, it's like, oh man, obviously I'm 1800 years old, guys, so I'm older than you guys by quite a fair bit. But yeah, when you think of it with that lens, and you think of it with that aspect, it's just like it's kind of funny to think about, because our brains think of it as like, oh yeah, all these dinosaurs lived together once, and a lot of depictions of them are together, but that's just not the case. That's not how it was. Because a lot of dinosaurs were like, at one point, they were apex predators of this species. If they all lived together, it would probably be fucking chaos. We're so insignificant compared to millions of years. Yes, we are. And just like when you think of it from that aspect of it, when you think of it from that angle, it's just like, it's in like a lot of dinosaurs were like apex predators of their times, or they were like the peak of their time. And if they all lived together during one specific time, it probably wouldn't have worked out very well for them. Yeah, just little food for thought. Just something that I think about sometimes. I don't think about dinosaurs too often, but it is something that I think about. And you guys talking about that fish earlier was just like, what the fuck? Like, that looks like a dinosaur. Which is actually kind of funny, because the only, like, a lot of the things that are closely related to like dinosaurs, like the raptors and T-Rexes or stuff, are birds. So evolution make that make sense. Rip dinosaurs? Yeah, rip the dinosaurs. They were they got replaced by slightly less cool humans, you know. You think if dinosaurs actually survived for millions of years, humans probably wouldn't be here. But do you guys think that the dinosaurs would evolve to be like what is it, like Bowser? They'd be like super like hyper intelligent. It would be you think we'd be living in like an Arknights world where there's like, it would be like furries? You guys think that's what it would be if they had lived that long? Is that what it would be? Or would it just be like a bunch of birds? Or would it just be bird people? Maybe that's what it would be. That would be so funny. It's just like a bunch of Bowsers walking around, a bunch of Yoshis. What else? What else could be applicable for that? Instead of humans, it's just we're humanoids. It's just like a bunch of reptile people. Aren't there conspiracy theories for that, for reptile people? My mom wouldn't let me date a Bowser. I don't even know if humans would still be a thing by that point. High key. We would have what is it? You think like the dinosaurs would be like the top of the, like the dinosaur descendants would be like the top of the food chain? Maybe that's what it would be. But anyway. Yo, I want to date a Bowser. Nah, maybe. I don't know if I want to date a Bowser. What's like let me see. Let me look at pull up some characters here. Are we going down this rabbit hole? Are we doing this? Are we gonna do this right now? All right, let's see. We're doing it. Let's do it. Hear me out, please. Nah, guys, I really want to date, like, you guys know Bosk from Star Wars? Yeah. I really want to date a Bosk, you know? Wait, there's a character from Arknights that fits what we're talking about perfectly. Arknights, Enfield. What's his name? Hey, thank you for the 9 months, Cutie9. Oh my god, 9 months. We love you too. We love you too. I date Nemesis from RE3, but I think I die. I would never date Nemesis from RE3. I don't know. He's a little too pushy, you know? We love YouTube. Cutie9, you missed it, but there is something on the channel that's changed. Speaking of memberships, Train wants to wait until it unlocks, but you can feel free to take a look and see. Specifically that version of him on the bridge. That one's animalistic. You know what? I date Monty from FNAF 2. Monty's fair. I'm trying to find that one dude from Arknight. Characters. Oh wait, CJ Kim, you're in the chat. Did you see the trailer for Kagurabachi? I saw the trailer. There's an anime adaptation coming out. I saw that and I immediately thought of you. Antol, that's his name. We're talking furry crushes. We are. Antol. Antle. This dude. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Look at this guy. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm interested. Yeah, this dude. Look at that. I'm so jealous. You'll get it eventually, Cutie9. Everyone will get it eventually. 15 more months to go. Yup. It'll go by in a flash. Don't worry about it. Just don't think about it. It'll be like, if you don't think about it, before you know it, tomorrow will hit and you'll be like, damn, it's been 15 months already. I remember having one on Kovu from Lion King. Who's Kovu from Lion King? Who is that? I'm trying to think of like furry crushes. I don't know. I feel like I've talked with you guys about it in depth, but my brain is blanking right now and I can't think of any. I don't have any like figures either. Kovu from Lion King. Oh, it's because it's from like the sequel, right? Nick Wilde. Yeah, Nick Wilde's one. Judy Hopps. Judy Hopps for sure. 1,000,000%. Scar. Nah, I don't like Scar. The best thing about Scar is that he's voiced by Jeremy Irons. I could have sworn I had one, but I'm blanking. I'm blanking out. I know there are a lot of them. I just can't remember. Judy Hopps for me. Yeah, Judy Hopps. Valid, valid. Judy Hopps is 100% valid. What else? Who else? I don't know. I don't know. Wait. Shadow's one. I feel like my mind doesn't associate them with furries. Does that make sense? Like, I can't think of characters because my mind doesn't automatically like label them as a furry. Look at that, guys. I've transcended that dude from Beastars. Which one? Legoshi or the yeah, true. Yeah, like I don't associate them with furries. I just think of them as like really good characters. Is it a furry if she's a centaur? Maybe, I guess. If that were the case, then I would say that we'd have to start putting all of the Arknights characters into the ring. And I have a lot of Arknights characters, guys. So let's say no. Let's say no. Centaurs don't count. Well, which one are you talking about, CJ Kim? Are you talking about Legoshi or are you talking about the deer? How about Haru? I don't really like Haru though. I feel like she was like the worst part of Beastars, high key. It's under the umbrella of tetrophilia if we include that. Damn, yeah. No centaurs, no centaurs. If that were the case, pretty much any cat boy or cat girl would be considered a furry. I want to type in Google, yeah, the deer Lewis. I don't know. I think he's all right. I don't know. The only scene I like from him was the one where he like Cabedon's Legoshi. They were so gay for each other and you can't change my mind. Are we talking about Beastars? Yes, we are. We're talking about furry characters that we like. We were talking about dinosaurs, but welcome back, Prince Toki. I prefer monsters over furry, CBH. Yeah, same. I want to smash Godzilla too. Yeah, I want to type in furries on here, but... Furry... Wait, was that ZZZ character? No, that was a Enfield character, but since we're talking about it, we can talk about Lycaon. Can we talk about my boy? He's so dapper. He's so fine. Look at this man's, guys. Look at this. This is illegal. This should be illegal. Look at this shit. Oh my god. God damn. The art for the yaoi art for Hugo and Lycaon go hard, guys. Wait, monsters for real? I like Tigress from Kung Fu Panda. She's so fine. Tigress is fine. Tigress is valid, yeah. Rengar from League of Legends. I don't know about him, but more than that man looked. I don't know him more than how that man looks, but he fine, right? Look at Lycaon, guys. Look at that. Look at him. monsters and furries for me. I love monster girls, but for overall, for some reason, all roads lead to robots. Robots are valid. Let me guess. What's it called? Fuck, why can I never remember? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Fucking hell, why can I never remember this shit? I'm gonna lose my mind. Murder drones! God damn! Robots. Yautja from the Predator series. I'll take mostly anything guy or girl, but I love them eldritch motherfuckers though. Examples please for eldritch. I don't really know of any from like eldritch though. Like specifically. Does wait, if we're speaking like eldritch, does Yadari count? Yadari. ZZZ. She got that tentacle she going on. I always feel weird posting some of the ZZZ shit on stream because I feel like it's not safe, you know? Like it's so gooner bait. Oh my god. Oh my god, there she is. See, she has like the tentacle shit. Okay, let me turn that off. Let me find another one. Why are there no good images? What the fuck, Google? Oh my god. Hey yo, Yadari is crazy. Why does this design go crazy? ZZZ Gooner bait? It is 100%. There we go. Okay, this is a little better. Where is it? Where did it go? What the fuck? Can I grab... No, that's not gonna work. Ah, man! Hold on, guys. Why is this not working? Okay, this is way too big. Let me just make this smaller. Maybe that's a strat. Anyone want to smash the Demogorgon from Stranger Things? I don't know, that flower be looking kind of... Who the fuck said that? Shut up. Was that me? Who's talking? Yeah, there we go. Look up Ulmog from Ceaseless Hunger. Ulamog. Let me see. Oh, what is that? What the fuck is that? Whoa. Yeah, that do be eldritch as fuck, for sure. Hey, it's Magic the Gathering. I don't play Magic that much, so I didn't recognize. Must have been Cutie9 who said it. Must have been. Nah, it must have been the wind, actually. Sorry, guys. That was my bad. Any other characters? We have a game to play today, guys. Excuse me. Luckily, the game's very chill, so we can still yap throughout it. So it'll be fine. Octopus? Octopus is right. Cthulhu? Anyone want to smash Cthulhu? I would never be so depraved. I don't know, I looked away for a second. I played Sayate Station, I loved it. Same, it was so good. I love playing it on stream with you guys. Play the DLC too. Buy the DLC and support the devs. We'll play the new game whenever it comes out too. I need him so bad. Oh, Cthulhu? Yeah, same. Cthulhu. There's a Cthulhu game that I wanted to play. I think it's called like this I forgot the name of it, but there's one that came out recently. It got like a re-release. And there's also Cthulhu the Cosmic Abyss. Let me see if I can find the other one. We need to play Sayona Uta. I did buy it. So we'll play that at some point for Lovecraftian horror. I think it's called The Shore. That's the name of it. Sucker for Love is Real. Literally, sucker. What do them tentacles do? Oh my god. Oh my god, what? Snatch up Gabriel from Mandela Catalog so fast. Are you sure? Are you sure? I'm not sure. Let me see. I love Sayona Uta. We're gonna play it eventually. I had the game already, but we're probably not gonna play it for a while. Or no, I had the game originally, but I had the original version, the explicit version, and then I bought the from Mandela. Give me that. Nah, you guys are crazy. You guys are weird. That's where I'm drawing the line. The Mandela Catalog alternates. A friend recommended a visual novel called School Days to me, and I watched a video on it. We've talked about School Days before. What are you talking about, Cutie9? We've talked about School Days in depth on this channel. And I don't think you should play it. Hell yeah. Or CJ Kim talk about Sayona Uta? We're talking about Mandela. Them alternates gonna be afraid of I don't know what to do to them. You guys are freaky. But like, kind of like, but I don't know. I forgot. Yeah, I think we talked about it during the White Album stream. School Days is bad though. Don't play it. They're trolling you. They're straight cheesing you. Some alternates are kind of cute. Nah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. What do you guys like about it? They're like stick figures. It's like looking at a stick figure and being like, ah, yeah, that's cute. Oh yeah, that stick figure. I'd fuck that thing. You know. Hey yo, go crazy to see the Mandela dating sim. School Days is bad. Yeah, School Days is bad. Nebula is so real for that. What, for the Mandela catalog? The monster aspect? That's what it is? There's so many other monsters though. There's so many other better monsters that you could goon the fuck over. Why specifically the Mandela? Like, let me look. Gabriel Mandela. Gabriel Mandela. Like this thing? I might as well be fucking a weeping angel. I might as well fuck a weeping angel. Like this thing? Nah. Yes, sir, them too. We need to smash or pass Mandela catalog tier list. That'd be a very small tier list. There aren't that many. But it's the creepiness that gets me. Nah. Why don't we just look up the actual Angel Gabriel? There we go. Like look, fine. Like this is fine. The Archangel Gabriel. This one. Here we go. We're whipping out the. Oh my god, this is so angelic. Look at it, guys. Okay, let me turn that off. Thatcher. Okay, Thatcher is goated. That's a good take. Thatcher is like the Leon Kennedy of Mandela catalog. Big eyes is a compliment, I guess. Big eyes, small face. How holy. Ah. Nah, you guys get on my level. Get on my, where is it? No, fucking Google, stop, Google. Here we go. Get on my level, guys. Shin Megami Tensei Gabriel. Here we go. Chat burning right now. Yeah, this is like the most unholy chat ever. This is anything but holy. Look at that. Gabriel from Shin Megami Tensei and Persona. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. May not be holy, but is memorable. I looked away for a moment. What is happening? We're talking about smash or pass monsters. Actually, you know what? If we're going like down the Persona route, Thanatos? I don't know. I've always thought this thing is like kind of sexy. I don't know. Maybe this is just me. Thanatos from P3. Ryuk for real? Yeah, I don't like Ryuk. He's like weird. I just imagine like Ryuk being like Willem Dafoe, you know? Willem Dafoe is like kind of creepy looking in a good way. Okay. Kha'Zix from League of Legends. Shogoth? What's Shogoth? Let me see. Oh my god, what is that? That's Sayuna Uta. No, that's literally Sayuna Uta right here. That's Sayuna Uta. It's Eldritch Horror. Yeah, that is I don't blame you, but that about what that is abstracting you. Hold on, let me look up Kha'Zix League of Legends. Ew, what is that? That's a bug. Ew. Nah, sorry, I can't get behind that one. Fulgrim from Warhammer. Okay, I can kind of see that a little bit more. But yeah, that's the one that Train said is this is literally, I swear, like a thing. Sayuna Uta. It's like the flesh monster thingies. They're like ooze creatures that can shapeshift. Oh, that's exactly like Sayuna Uta. What the fuck? That's literally Sayuna Uta. She like shapeshifts. I mean, she doesn't exactly shapeshift. It's more of like his cognition turns her into a girl or something like that. That's what it is. It's been a while since I played. Good visual novel though. I have my Nendo on pre-order, by the way. Man, maybe we should just play Sayuna Uta. Not this stream, but maybe the next stream. Maybe that's what we do. My lists are never hear me out. It's hold me back. True. But that's why we love you, Nebula. Because yeah, I'm thinking of like on Sayuna Uta. As they are an Eldritch Horror, they do inflict madness. Yeah, that's literally Sayuna Uta. Sayuna Uta playthrough sounds cool. Look up Takayuki Takeya's Cthulhu. Takayuki Takeya's Cthulhu. We haven't played a Lovecraftian game in a while. It's been a minute. Oh, that's a cool interpretation of Cthulhu. Wow. Look at that, guys. Look at that thing. What the fuck is that? I feel like this is a good interpretation because I don't know. I feel like the big giant Squidward monster is like, it's iconic, right? Like we always think of that when I hear the name Cthulhu, I think of big Squidward. But I'm gonna be honest, like that's weird. That's yes, absolutely. Next one. I fell in love. Like this is a good interpretation of Cthulhu. It's like way more Lovecraftian weird, you know? It still kind of looks like an octopus, but kind of not. Smash. It looks interesting. Isn't Abyssus a bit Lovecraftian? Abyssus? Let me see. Abyssus. I mean, there are a lot of Lovecraftian games, but we haven't played one in a while on stream. Also, almost any of the night creatures from Castlevania Netflix series is on the list. I only watched the first season. I need to watch more of it. I've been meaning to for a while, but my backlog is like insane, guys. It's super crazy. I try to watch the stuff that you guys recommend, though. I'm going to watch the mockumentary here, the mockumentary that Cutie9 recommended, because I did watch Savage Land. It was a good sleep, a good thing to fall asleep to. Tenzai, and just finished Hellsing Ultimate, and I cried. There's a new if we're talking about like Lovecraftian, like weird shit, the new Hellraiser is coming out pretty soon. I can't play it on stream though. Sorry guys. As much as I would love to play it on stream with you guys, it's gonna be super fucking unsay-so, and there's like sex scenes and stuff in it, so I can't play it on stream, not unless there's a way to like take those completely out, like streamer mode or something. But yeah, so whenever I play it, gore, yeah, gore too. Gore's I feel like gore is a little, usually for YouTube, they're pretty lenient on the gore stuff. When it comes to like gore in video games, like they're not like, it's not too bad, but like I would say like the nudity is like the main thing that's most likely just going to get me absolutely screwed. So I can't play it. Not unless, like I said, not unless there's a way to get turn it off, because we play some pretty gory games here on the channel, I think. But I also don't know how gory it will be. So the only way I could play it is if I did it as an upload. I think that's the only way I could play it. Because at that point I could like cut out certain scenes and stuff, and then that way it's fine. Let me turn this off. But yeah, Castlevania series. I wanna watch the one with the second season. Not really. Blood doesn't equal gore. Yeah, true. But YouTube, when it comes to games, they are relatively lenient on certain things. When it comes to certain like gore, and there's some there's some nudity that's okay if it's in a game, as long as it's not like in your face. Like the whole Outlast, like when we're playing Outlast, like I saw a bunch of other streamers and a bunch of other popular streamers play it, and they didn't censor it out either. So it's it seems like it's fine. So it just depends. I think it depends on like to the extent that it is. As long as you're not like focusing in on it and it's not like the whole point of it. I think it's like the way it's described is like if it's for the artistic interpretation of whatever is being portrayed, then it's usually okay. So usually I go by if other streamers are doing it and other streamers have played it and uploaded it and they don't censor stuff, I don't really see the need of like cutting it out. So that's usually how I go by it. Also, Outlast is a pretty popular game, but yeah, we'll see. If a lot of people are playing the new Hellraiser game, then maybe I'll play it. Maybe. Big maybe, but I'm just gonna assume that I can't, because the game is like super sexual just within the trailer. So I'm assuming the game's gonna be even crazier. So we'll see. But I would be interested if the option is available to play on stream with you guys. I'd be interested in checking it out, because I do like the original book and as well as the movie for Hellraiser. I think it's pretty cool. All right, guys, let's play the game. Keep talking to me though, please. I love it when you guys are active in the chat. Keep talking about stuff. I'm gonna get the game booted up though, and we'll just speed run through it. It's time to get Liminal Spacey in here. We forgot that we had a game. We did forget that we have a game. What if I just did an entire stream where I have the thumbnail and I like label it as a stream, but then I just don't play the fucking game? How would that, like, what would that be? That would be interesting. I feel like one of these days is gonna happen. Do you have a coffee today? I do. I have a vanilla coffee. And it's mainly just vanilla for my coffee creamer though. I got like a new coffee creamer and it's like super strong in the vanilla. Should have done that for April Fools. I should have done that. Missed opportunity. Bait? Nah. Let's see. Let me get the game boot. I know it's a Unity game, so should be relatively okay on the optimization aspect of it. Thank God. Finally, not an Unreal Engine game. Every time there's an Unreal Engine game, I fucking cry. Always next year? Yeah, there's always next year. I wanted to do something more elaborate for April Fools this year. I just didn't get the time. Motion sickness, you're gonna just, okay, we're gonna turn all this shit off. Oh God, okay, maybe not. Hold on, guys. Hold on. 1920 by 1080, apply. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. It's gonna be very glitchy for a second. Okay, is that better? Okay, that's so much better. I was just saying, oh, it's a Unity game. It should be fine, right? Oh, we lag? Yeah, sorry, guys. My bad. Okay, let's do this. Let's play this game. I was just like, it's Unity. It'll be fine. Stream immediately starts lagging. As usual, my comedic timing is, or my ironic timing is kanpeki. Turn off that DLLS shit, bro. Get that shit out of my neighborhood. Okay. Hey, coffee. I like coffee. I'm gonna have to turn off the head bob and shit, but let me get the game booted up first here. Dreamcore. These nuts core.
Professional consultants are standing by to help you find the sunshine again.
Okay, is that good? Okay, I think that's good. God, I hate fucking Windows 11 vertical monitor. I swear to God. I swear to that Gabriel angel that we were gooning 10 minutes ago. Ugh. Tower of Fantasy. Wait, CJ Kim and Cutie9 missed my Neverness to Everness rant. In short, the models look whack. They look unfinished. They don't look right. Okay, there we go. Ooh, music break. Okay, let's mess with the settings. The what? The Neverness to Everness rant. Because I started playing it. Okay, gameplay. Walk speed. Whoa! I'm gonna turn that shit all the way up. Camera sway. Turn that shit down. No. No camera sway. Okay. There we go. It's like the rigging on the models in Neverness to Everness, and just like the look. The quality of the models feels like really cheap, you know? The character models and the designs, they don't look right. It's not what I would expect from like a new gacha game, like a 2026 gacha game. And it's done by the same people who did Tower of Fantasy, and it looks like Tower of Fantasy. Okay. Alright. What's story mode? What's relax mode? What is the difference? Which one should we choose, guys? My coffee is almost tastes like a dessert. Almost tastes like ice cream. This vanilla flavor is kind of weird. You Gen 1, your Gen 1 model looks better than that. Story. Story mode? Okay, story. Alright, let's go story mode. I appreciate the compliment, Train. Okay, new game. Starting story mode will reset your current story save. Yes. Oh, that's nice.
At work for too long.
Ah.
Finish up and head home.
Ah. Oh. Hold on, guys. Here's what we're gonna do.
The National Weather Service has issued a serious warning for the East Coast. Hurricane
Hold on. Give me a sec, guys. Give me a sec. Work with me. Fun. How is this a Unity game? I gotta know. How the fuck is this a Unity game? This feels like an Unreal Engine 5 game. It feels like I'm playing Wuthering Waves. On limits. Because I think it's doing that shit where it's like the frame rate is uncapped when you're doing cutscenes. So maybe it won't play after all. Yeah. Looks like we won't play the game. Okay. We're going back in. Hopefully this fixes it. Okay. Is audio good? Is audio capturing? No, it's not. Okay. There we go. All right, now let's try story mode. Wait, can I go into windowed? No, there's no windowed mode, so fuck my life. We'll go upscale model off. That's probably why. Okay, graphics preset. High, fine. Okay. Okay, is that good? Did it save? Yeah, upscale model off, VSync off. Gameplay. Alright. Let's try it again. Let's do it again. Ah, yeah, look at that. It's not glitching. Let's go. I smart, guys. I very smart. Or more like, we've been dealing with this shit for so long now that I've just like forced myself to be smart. Okay. I see another problem. The sensitivity is so fucking low, dude. Okay, let's try that. Okay, now let's do high. Alright, let's try that. Let's go that. Okay, that's better. Oh, Blahaj, my love, Blaha. Blaha. I love Blaha. I mean, when the game's not bugging the fuck out, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty nice. What was even the point of the DLSS? Shit. Sorry, guys. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I'm not reading all that. Take. Where do I put this? Are we setting it up? Aha. Ever create life in Blender, jellyfish? Look at this, guys. Look at us. Oh, wow. Okay, I don't know what we're doing. Wait, did Cutie9 fall asleep during the last stream? I feel like they did. Whenever we start playing the game, that's when they start mimering. Mimir? Okay, take the chairs. Oh, we're setting up a scene, I see. Very nice. I guess we're a cameraman, and then we're gonna get clipped? No? Okay, so that's a yes. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm still up. I'm gonna have to go Mimir slumber soon. I'm not too sure. Cutie got called out. They did get called out. Okay, where do I put the megaphone? Oh, just right there. I know when you guys fall asleep because you guys get oddly quiet in the chat. I also want to Mimir, but I'm working and watching right now. Let's go. Just stay up to the end of the stream, guys. One of these days I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna have like an 8 or 12 hour stream. Like an 8 to 12 hour stream. Okay. Did we answer the phone? Very nice so far. I love her work. What do you want?
Dad, are you coming home soon?
No, I'm busy.
Finished my homework. Grandma made soup. It's getting cold. I set a bowl out for you.
Oh damn, okay, I feel bad now.
I drew a picture today. draw the strongest person we know. I drew you.
Oh, that's sweet.
When you get home,
Yes, sir. No Mimir. No Mimir.
Yeah, sweetheart, of course I will. Listen,
Not the attendance
tomorrow's
check
an
in
important
chat.
day. I have to finish everything up, and
I'd be
I might
attendance
late.
checking you guys all the time.
Don't wait up. Go to sleep.
I don't want
Either
to
working on
sleep.
something, concentrating on what's happening, or eating. The least likely is me blacking out, which it was yesterday because I was exhausted. No problem, spicy
I
funeral.
was calling you,
I'm just teasing you guys, alright? I'm just yanking your chain.
and you left. You'll never leave, will you?
Damn. Hang on a second. The lights went out here. I did.
Okay,
It's
lights
all
are on.
right. You said
Which reminded me of me to my dad when I was a kid, right? Sad, sad.
It was so loud.
Check if the
I
stage
thought
lights
it
are
was
working
you coming
properly.
home, but it wasn't you. And the neighbor's dog barked at the mailman again. It
What is our
always
job
does
that we're
that.
staying this late? What the
He's
fuck?
enemy.
Wait. Wait a second. That door. It shouldn't be here. It's not from here.
Wait, are these... What was that? What the fuck? Huh?
Where am
Come
I?
again?
I
Ah,
Is this a dream?
that fake
remember
ass
opening the
scream.
door.
No, the
The
fake
white
ass
door.
scream and
It
then
was-
the...
There, where it had never been before.
Are these voices
Hey,
AI? They sound
anybody?
AI.
Is someone here? A sign.
A sign.
Home.
Can I turn off the voices?
Is this some kind of joke? Who wrote that?
I'm pretty sure I could
okay,
turn off
calm
the
down.
voices and I could do a
Just-
better narration for this. Sounds
I need to find a
AI.
way out. A
No,
door.
it was like,
I came through
shut the
a
fuck
door.
up. Oh my god,
So
let me
there has to be
speak.
another
This is my stream, bitch.
has
Shut
to be
up.
Another
AI
door.
voice, shut the fuck up. Thank you. Oh my god. If you're not even a real voice, like, shut up. I was gonna say that was like, it was the fake ass scream and then straight to the loading screen and it had me dying. Welcome home. I don't know if this is a home I want to be welcome to. Ooh, nice. At least the water looks nice. I didn't even notice it was probably AI. No, I immediately was like, wait a second. Can I turn the voice off? Sound. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Holy shit. Okay, we're good, guys. All right. I can enjoy the game without the AI. I don't know if it's actually AI, but the voice sounds really bad. I'll do the narration. Look at that deer. Look, it's the guy from Beastars. We were just talking about you. Whoa. Where's Lego She? Can you cabedon him, please? Did you guys know that flamingos get their pink color from eating shut the fuck up. I'm just kidding. It's either AI or someone that can emote. Oh my god, so hot, right? This is a nice, cozy game. I'm chilling right now. Yuki out here fighting ghosts? Yeah, sorry guys, I'm a little schizo today. I think that coffee's got me tweaking. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. I love a Backrooms game. Bambi's dad is hot. I'm gonna feel real bad if it's a person now. Nah, it's okay. It's a game. It's meant to be enjoyed how I play it. How the player wants to play it. Caffeine? Yeah. I don't know. For some reason, this caffeine and this coffee is giving me more than when I drink a Monster. I was tweaking last weekend. I'm tweaking right now. What is this? Is this a barn house? Taking the term white picket fence to a whole new level. Look at that. Oh, wow. Very pretty. Look at all that. All those windmills. You guys know that, what is that? Windmill, windmill for that song? Is that a gorilla song? We had a party with the soju fountain. Whenever I drink, guys, I never get like hyped or buzzed. I feel like I just get tired. The fuck? Okay, we got a bunch of statues here. Are we gonna smash or pass all of these statues? This is pretty peaceful though. Pass. Smash. I'm a sleepy drunk type of person. Same. I always get tired. I get like a little giggly for a bit, and then I got that Asian pink, and then I just fall asleep. Like my face gets a little pink, and then I'm just passed out. I ever cried in public after drinking? I'm never drinking in a public place ever again. I have canned coffee. It's a triple shot. It has 300 milligrams of glorious caffeine. Let's go. That is a lot, Train. I don't think that mine has that much. I also get giggly. But drinking's overrated, so don't worry about it. High key. I don't know. I don't really care for drinking that much. It's usually just a social thing for me. I really don't like enjoy the act of it, I guess. You're doing karaoke and it made singing so much more fun in my opinion. Like if you get like hyper from drinking, then yeah, but for me it's like I just get tired. Damn, okay, the game was like, all right, I'm done. Like making cocktails. The first time I ever got drunk, I started speaking in English rather than my mother tongue, which is funny. That is pretty funny. Yeah, I just get tired a lot of the time. The load-in is so bad. Holy fuck, guys. The load-in's really bad in this game. Lucid and aware. Gotcha, gotcha. Because I get sleepy so quickly, I prefer to drink alone. I do it as like a social thing, but then I just get tired. Whee! How fun, guys. Look at us go. Wait, since D is in the chat, aren't you a Obey Me stan? I've heard a lot about the game, but I've not actually played it myself. I had the feeling of being drunk / buzz, so I don't drink. My favorite alcohol is Kirin beer, warm sake, and bourbon. Mine is soju because it goes down easier. It goes down the easiest. Obey Me mention. We got Obey Me fans in the chat. Every time I've gotten high, I end up subjecting my poor Tenzai to me singing Kingdom Hearts opening OST. Yeah, me singing Dearly Beloved, or humming it, I should say. Look at this cul-de-sac, bro. Look at this. I hate the fucking stutter in this game, though. I play Obey Me, but dropped it because the new game doesn't have my favorite character. Ah, gotcha. Soju's dangerous because of how easy it is. Flavors are yummy though. Yeah, like that's pretty much why I drink it. If you guys have like soju mixed with the occult, that shit is so insane. That will fuck you up like crazy. Soju is nice, but vodka is peak. I don't like vodka personally. I don't like hard liquor. What is going on here? Look at that. Obey Me devs got greedy, not gonna lie. Isn't it? Aren't the Love and Deep Space devs also greedy? So like same shit, different day. My birthday, my friend got me crossfaded at a KBBQ place, and I thought I was on fire. Wait, what? Alcohol runs in high. Same. No, I drink with whatever my brothers buy. I don't know. I also like sake. Sake is good too. Depends on the sake though. Usually I prefer like a higher quality one. Like I've had like I've like taken a shot of cooking sake before, and that shit is straight rancid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. Ultimate games are generally predatory. I think it's a matter of worth and what the business model they start to become, if that makes sense. Yeah, I gotcha. 100%. I feel like any of my peeps remember back in the day when like Mystic Messenger was a thing and that game was like fucking free? Like actually free game. I remember that. Use my stickers, guys. They're inspired by Mystic Messenger. I don't get how people love beer. TBH, the taste is so bad and the smell too. I feel like it's just an acquired taste. It's like something that you come to like, but... Oh yeah, Mystic Messenger. Some beers are okay, but it's an acquired taste, yeah. Like, I don't like it personally, but I've had it before. Like, I've had beers just for social, but I love Mystic Messenger. That's what the stickers are inspired by in the Discord. I can see that's what my first thoughts were too. Then after trying many things, it's about finding what beer you like. I know that I've tried like some beers that are like fruity and those are a little bit more tolerable, but like I've had some Korean ones and some Chinese ones that are more fruity, but still, it has like that yeasty flavor. You know what I mean? It has like that undertone of yeast for all of them, even when they're kind of fruity. It still has that yeast taste to it, and I can never get past that. I hate most beers, but I like this one specific type of beer, and it was only that type of beer. I forgot the name of it though. I just had it in Mexico. Nebula made a good example, yes. For me, like, beers are just not my preferred alcohol, but I don't like drinking much in general, so usually it just turns into whatever's the smoothest. Plum wine is also really good, but maybe that's just my old man speaking. Like, plum wine is really nice. You know, like the one that has like the actual plums in it? Don't eat those, by the way. If you eat those, you're gonna get fucked up, but I absolutely love plum wine. It's good for cooking though. Beer, cheese soup and beer battering are my favorite. I've had beer battered stuff and I don't really like it that much for me personally. Like in a bad way. Yeah. Plum wine though is, I think it's enjoyable. It's good. The fuck? I have a phone call? Hello, who is this? Hi, it's me, you. Very funny, who are you really? I have to like overact now. I'm you, you are me, we are here. Here where? Where even am I? What is this place? A place? This is home, our home. Everything here, it's for us. Everything is just the way people like it. It's cozy here, it's safe here. Everything is right here. I have no idea what you were saying before the plum wine. Plum wine good? Oh wait, did it cut out? My bad. Maybe it was the game. Sorry guys. That was my bad. Or is it okay for you guys? Reminds me of a Chinese meme. I am you. I already told you, I am you. No, that's... Stay, it's nice here. It's quiet here. It's perfect. I don't know if it's just my end or not. Mayhaps. Seems like my connection's okay. But my internet has been acting weird recently, so... It could also be the, like if you have ad block, the ad block will just like kind of glitch the stream out for a second. Sometimes that happens too. Look at the sky. It's so pretty. I got lag too for a moment. Okay, then it may just be me. It's cutting a bit for me too. It happens. Is it okay now? Is it all right now? Is it stable now? Oh, true. Yeah, if you guys have ad block, sometimes the stream will be like a little funky for a second if it skips it. Like, because essentially it like refreshes the page. It's good for me now. Okay. As long as it's good. It could also be the game too. This game is weird. Yeah, it's okay now on my end. Gotcha. Do you guys see that YouTube's raising the price of premium? Fun. But remember, we love YouTube. It's better for me now? Okay, okay. I just watch the streams on my TV. What? Yeah, YouTube's raising the price of premium. I think in June. I'm probably gonna have to buy the fucking family account, like the family plan, just to make it worth. Because, no way, yeah. I'm probably gonna end up buying the family account and just like all of my fucking like personal accounts put YouTube Premium on them. We love YouTube. We love YouTube. It's so fun. So yeah, that's probably what's gonna end up happening. Oh, but in other news, though, guys, I am going to be switching my ISP pretty soon, so hopefully my internet's a little bit more stable. Could also be my modem, too. I'm probably going to replace it, so I have the student discount one. Lucky. My real thoughts are in Discord. Gotcha, I'll check it later. I'm, like, scared to open up anything else with this game. I feel like we're like 5 seconds away from this game just absolutely fucking crumbling. I have no idea what I'm doing. I think I'm going the right way. I bother my family to make it worth it. I'll probably end up buying the family plan just to make it worth and just put all my extra accounts on. And maybe some of maybe some of my family members or something just to make it worth it. Because I think they're raising it. It's like almost, I think it's like $15 now. It was already, I think, $12 or $13 a month. And now they're raising it. And now it's, I think, 15. And I think it's 30 for the family plan. So it's just like, I might as well just do that. Because I do have personal accounts. Because I don't use this account to watch stuff. So I might as well just do that then. Talking about YouTube shenanigans. Smart, yeah. It's most likely what I'm gonna end up doing. Okay, that's sun's setting. Let's talk about other stuff though. That's not fun. That's not fun to talk about. You're talking about drinking, right? We're talking about drinking before. What else can we talk about? Do you guys like karaoke? I feel like I like karaoke, but I fucking suck at it. We were talking about that for a hot second. Karaoke is fun, but I am notoriously bad at it. I don't have the voice of an angel like you. I love Korean karaoke. But we started doing it at my best friend's house. Oh my god, I love karaoke. Karaoke. Same here, we do it for fun. Yeah, it's always for fun. We only really do it on the channel for streams, like for like celebration streams. Posting memes in the meme storage. I don't know if I sing good, but I'm trying to figure out if I'm a mezzo or alto. Gotcha. I love doing karaoke at my workplace with my coworkers. With your coworkers? That sounds like fun. As long as I don't sing, just vibe with the bros. I love karaoke, and I would pick up slow rock songs and hurt my voice. Valid. That happens to me too. I love sometimes like when I go karaoke and I have a stream the next day, I'm so scared that my voice is gonna be fucked up. We just bring sushi and soju and sing till 1 a.m. That's a vibe. Yeah, usually when I do karaoke and I have a stream the next day, I'm just like, hopefully I'm not fucked up. Because I don't take any days off here, guys. You guys know that. I am super consistent with my schedule with streaming. That's a very nice view, though. Too bad the game is buggy half the time. Oh, wait, there's a door. Like for the, For streams, I'm super consistent. I always try and be super consistent here on the channel. 3 times a week, 4 times every other week. Seriously, though, my brothers sing without care for tune and the lyrics, but we're worried the neighbors will complain. Nah, the neighbors won't care. If they do care, if the neighbors do care, just tell them to 6-7. I don't know. I really admire that. Yeah, you're surprisingly consistent. I try to be as consistent as possible. I only try to take time off if like I absolutely need to, like if I'm sick or something, or like if my voice is fucked up, or if I'm on vacation. Like that's what, like, just so that if I ever do take time off, you know, it's like it's for an actual reason, you know. Now I'm trying to find a way out. A way out? Why? You only just got here. Everything here is for... I don't think... We're just here for the vibes, right? If you guys want to read it, feel free. We do karaoke at like 10 p.m. To midnight, so yeah. Rip eardrums. Nah, they're getting... It's free. It's a free concert. It's a free concert for them. Okay, so 9 equals door. 9 equals door. 9 equals what? Oh, like score? Do I get a ball? We're gonna play Kuroku no Basket. You guys like that show? I do. No one remembers it. Maybe Slam Dunk is more appropriate. I need a ball. Am I on a timer? I fucking hope not. Yeah, I don't know how we're... They should be grateful? Yes, they should be grateful. 100%. Ball doko. Doko. You guys see a basketball? I don't see a basketball. Ah, okay, there we go. Let's get out of here. Yeah, karaoke is a fun activity. Oh wait. Aha. Yeah, singing, I don't know, whenever I karaoke, I'm always so worried that the people that are like outside the door, they're like listening in and they're just like hearing me sing a song that's like way out of my pitch, you know? That's what I get scared of. It's a little embarrassing sometimes, but it's fun. Ah, shit. All right. Okay. Basketball anime. I am. Damn, I suck. Okay. It's more worse when the staff suddenly enter the room and bring... Yeah, like whenever the staff come in to bring stuff and just like the room goes quiet and just music. Ah, shit. Damn, I suck at this. I used to do karaoke in VR chat and I was super embarrassed, but people liked it at least. I've never gone into VR chat. It's like one of those things that I don't... Ooh. Oh, look at that, guys. Ooh, did you guys see that? That's so cool. Oh, shit. Undernet? Oh, good thinking, Train. Let me try that. Take that. And they come in at the best part of the song, yeah. You know, it's a song that I love singing, but it's like, it's so out of, like, it's so not my pitch. Is I love the second opening for Cardcaptor Sakura. Ah, fuck, that didn't, hold on. I think I messed up on that. Yeah, the second OP for Cardcaptor Sakura. That's one of my favorites. What the fuck, dude? Is it counting? No. This is not working how it should. As intended. Wait, can I like, Damn it. Nah, that's not it. I'm assuming it, like, I need to do this. We do karaoke at home so we can drink without a care. Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. Because getting home, like, if you drink, it's more difficult. Woo! Let's go! Okay, we good. We got it. Do I get another ball or no? Do I need to find another ball? Ah, right here. My favorite is either MCR or Los Temerarios. Sorry, guys, I can't speak Spanish. You the real Kuroku no Basket? I am. Look at that. Ah, shit. Ooh, look at that. Yeah! We found the sweet spot. Let's go. We found the sweet spot for it. Another ball right here. Let's go. Okay, next one, next one, next one. Oh, I'm not on a time. No, I'm not on a timer. It's fine. Yeah. No, come back. It feels like school, high key. In a strange way. I was not very good at basketball. If you guys can't tell. MCR mentioned, and I love Green Day and Guns N' Roses too. I like for like English songs, I like Mr. Brightside. You guys know that song? Okay, another ball, Doko. Oh, it's so quiet. Okay, there's no more balls here. Ah, there it is. Okay. Mr. Brightside is a must. That song is actually more in my key. But whenever I sing it on stream, I get nervous and I forget the lyrics. I was and will never be good at basketball. I see that. Okay, let's do this. Ah, damn it. Fuck. Yeah, this feels like school. This is so weird. Jealousy. Jealousy. Burning things. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Come on. What if I were to just like, guys, I want to like do something. Let's go back here. I want to see if it'll work. What if I like zoom all the way out? Look at that. There we go. Ah, wait. Hold on. I'm cutting myself off. Shit. Look at that, guys. Whoa. Look. Wow. Look at that. Wait, I feel like the perspective isn't right. Hold on. I could mess with it. Hold on. Let me see if I can mess with it a little bit. And then like do this. And then... Ah, shit. No. Stop. Where is it? Wow. Hold on. I'm going to do the Kuroku no Basketto. Wow. Look at that, guys. I'm so tall, I can fucking dunk. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, look at that. All right. Easy. New basketball anime dropped. I look away for one moment again. Look at that, guys. I can totally dunk now. You guys think I can join the basketball team? New favorite character unlocked. Oh my god, so tough. Yeah, so tough, guys. I'm very tough. Yeah. All right. Your model is actually that height? Yeah, totally, guys. Totally. Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna be gone for a second. Just give me a sec, guys. Okay. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. And now, what if I were to do, ah, ha, ha, wow. Aha. Horns? Oh shit, I'm dunking. What if I were to do, something else real quick? Ah, wait. Hold on. Hold up. Okay. All right. You guys seen enough. Looks kind of cursed. Does look kind of cursed. All right. Okay, let me zoom back in. I'm honestly just having a vibe playing this game with you guys. This game is such a vibe. Because it's the chat. It's the chat that makes it a vibe. Okay, there we go. Just join the NBA at this point. I will. Trust. I'm getting a basketball fit. Okay. Let's get the ball. So if I throw it in the other hoop, will it fuck me up or? There we go. Okay. How do I get 9 though? It says 9. Ah, fuck. Would you like to explain what that was? Ah, no, it's just a random thing that I decided to do because I'm bored. Actually, I'm not bored, but I decided to be a little quirky. Ah, shit, guys. I keep hitting the backboard. Damn it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, we're at 8. We did it. LeBron aura for score. My aura farming is coming in. All right, we're on to the next. On to the next thing. Another ball. Okay, so how do I get it to 9? 9 for the door, right? That's what I was getting. What happens if I do this? Will it just reset me? Ah, shit. So if I do this, it's going to give me 10, right? Damn it. Okay, come on. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Nope, that's not it. I don't know if there's like a puzzle here or what I'm supposed to do, but we'll see. Damn, this sucks. Definitely not joining the NBA anytime soon. Okay. 9 equals door. What if it was like 6? What if it's like under, like upside down, like 6 equals door? Maybe that's what it was. And okay, I guess I just needed 9. I'll take the door. Yeah, it's okay, just blame the ball. I will do that, actually. I love these loading screens. I love them. Wait, are those whales? What the fuck is that? Guys, there's whales outside. Holy shit! It's a sky whale. Whoa. This is the most random game ever. Beluga. It's not actually a beluga. That looks like a humpback whale or a blue whale. What is going on, brother? Yeah, I think that's a humpback whale. Why are they called humpback whales? Is it because they hump with their back? That's not actually it, I know. Okay. Stream didn't crash. Nope, we good. Oh, they're gone. No, come back. Lame. Okay. What the fuck? What? Huh? What is going on, brother? Holy shit, this is so tall. Okay, let's go over here. Let's go this way. Average high school stairs, This is that scene from Final Fantasy VII Remake when we're running up the stairs. Holy shit. Damn. Do you guys see a door? I don't see a door anywhere. Guess we might as well start going up. This looks like that Katy Perry album cover. You know, okay, no, we're not going that way. You know, the California Girls one? That one? Wait, can I just jump down from here? I can. Perfect. Okay, so this is a dead end. Wait, what the fuck? How did I get here? I'm assuming we have to get over down there, maybe. So let's go. Reminds me of Barbie Pegasus movie. Reminds me of High School Stairs for Real. Reminds me of okay, where am I going? What the fuck am I doing? Okay, I can't go anywhere here. I'm very confused. I'm confusion. Rolling Girl, Hatsune Miku stairs. That's also valid. Then your room is on the 4th floor. Felt that. Oh wait, I wasn't here before. The fuck? Okay, cool. Guys, this game is trippy as fuck. Remind me not to play a game. Remind me not to play this game when I'm like drunk. Because what the fuck? Wait, no, we started here. Wait, what? How do I get up these damn stairs? What? This is like super off topic, but with this entire stream has been off topic, so I don't really care. I want to eat an edible and then play this. Maybe you should. There's like new Marvel Rivals figures that came out, and I was able to snag a pre-order for one of them. I don't give a shit about Marvel Rivals, okay, but I actually really like the designs. Okay, so not this way. I'll ascend if I do. This game is so whack. But yeah, I saw that there's a new figure for Venom and Spider-Man. Oh fuck! Which figure? I got the Spider-Man one, or I didn't get the Spider-Man one yet. I think it's going on pre-order soon, but I got the Venom one, the Venom and the Jeff one. Okay, let's go up here. Okay, and then over here. But yeah, I got the Venom one, and it looks pretty cool. It's a 2-pack. It comes with like Venom and Jeff. I'll show you guys later. Did you guys see the skin for Peter Parker though? It looked really good. I really liked it. I love the designs of Marvel Rivals and I love the art style, but I like don't give a flying fuck about the game because there's no story to it or anything. Because I saw the skin for Peter Parker and he'd be looking mad fine, guys. I don't know if Peter's ever looked that good before. You know? I don't see a door anywhere. I don't even know what I'm doing. Unless, hold on, what's that? He's handsome, right? The skin with him? It looks so good. Okay, so if I go up here, around here. Wait, it just leads back. All of the roads lead back to this one, right? Right? I love my boy. He looks so handsome. I wish there was like an actual story for Marvel Rivals because I'd probably read, like if there were like comics or something for it with that art style, I'd probably be into it. I'd probably dig it. Peter's gonna get messed up. Wait, what? What do you mean, Train? What do you mean he's gonna get messed up? If they do a figure of like that skin of Peter, he's going to my goon jar, all right? Peter will be getting messed up by me. He's going to my he's going straight to the goon jar. Huh? Huh? Who said that? That wasn't me, guys. Am I supposed to get like all the way up to the top or something? Is that where I'm supposed to go? I don't think so. Let's go this way. Insert freaky Sonic meme. Okay, let's go over this way. Do this. I have no idea where we're going. We're just kind of going with the flow this entire game. If I see a dead end, we go back down. So, dead end, go down here. This environment is huge. I also saw Black Cat got added. When are they going to add Carnage? I like Carnage more than Venom. This is what I see in a bad trip. If Peter Parker, in Peter Parker lore, Peter always suffers in every verse. If he's handsome, he'll get horrifically disfigured. Maybe. I feel like it's the best looking Peter Parker I've ever seen, high key. And I've read a lot of Spider-Man comics. Like, it's up there. I think it's just the art style, though, high key. But QD9 is right. This is a wild trip of a game. I don't know where the fucking door is. I'm lost. Okay, maybe down here. I'm just going to try to get to the other side, because maybe that's where I need to go. Because I don't think we can get up, because these little spiral thingies, they don't go up enough. Speaking of spirals, have you guys watched Gurren Lagann? You guys should have. It's maybe. No, I always the multiverse somehow has it out for him. The multiverse does have it out for him. Okay, let's go down here. Where are we going? Watch, I actually just like wasted all this time and all I had to do was go down. Ain't no fucking way. Nah, I don't think this is it. Huh. Yeah, I'm waiting for them to add Carnage, though, to Marvel Rivals, because I'm really interested to see what their design take would be on him. I hope they don't make him like a big monster, though, like they did Venom. I'm gonna be that one fake Marvel Rivals fan that owns like a shit ton of merch for it, but then doesn't play the game. Okay, well, fuck me. It's a dead end. God damn it. Designs be fucking scrumdiddlyumptious, though. Okay, let's go all the way up here. All the way up. All the way back here. And then I guess we'll go to the other... one of the other door areas, maybe. It's so fluffy. Looks like cotton candy. You guys like cotton candy? I don't really care for it, really. I feel like it doesn't taste like anything. It just tastes like pure sugar. I'm a pretty avid cotton candy hater. But I also don't really like candy that much, so maybe that's why. Will they add Flatman? Maybe. Roblox spiral stairs. Yep, these are... This shit is whack as fuck. Okay, how do I get back here? Am I gonna have to like go all the way back? If I had like a heading, I would know where I'm going, but I don't have a heading, so I don't know what I'm doing. What happens if I just jump off right here? Will it like respawn me somewhere else? No, okay. No, it just respawned me in the same place. Gorsh! Gorsh, guys! I think Nebula said Kingdom Hearts earlier, so... Simple and clean. Simple and clean is the way that you... Go up, up, up. I can't go up. It won't let me. Like, the stairs cut off right here? You trying to tell me that Cloud is the... Sephiroth is the dark part of Cloud's heart? Actually, like, I kind of like Kingdom Hearts, though, high key. But I don't like telling anyone. It's a secret, guys. Don't tell anyone. Okay, wait. Oh, wait, maybe we go here. Okay, and then go back up. Does this take me anywhere, though? No, wait, this is a loop. Wait. No, that's not right. That's not. No, I totally jumped. Nah, this is the dream. We're living the dream right now. Look at how pretty everything is. I actually kind of like this game. It's very chill. Once we turn the voices off, I think we're chilling. Okay, so now we made it back here. And now we go up here and then around there. It's like the perfect yappy game where we just talk about stuff. Talk about anything and everything. Wow. We got any new Carnival fans in the chat? I saw that there's a Nendo coming out for it, which I think is pretty wild. I think it's pretty crazy. Not as crazy though as when Nendo did a 10 count Nendo. That was actually wild. And what indeed? Okay, where am I going? Go down that way and then go around, or what are we doing here? I feel like we're circling. We're running in circles right now. Is there any... Okay, so there's no platform to get over. So let's go over this way. And then go up there, maybe? Yeah, there's a new Carnival Nendo I saw that was announced. It may be already up for pre-order. I think they showed off the painted prototype, and whenever they do that, it usually means that it's up for pre-order. Unless I'm misremembering. And it was just a... it was just a prototype. What new Carnival? Yes. Okay, let's go up here. And then around. And then I think we'll go back. We'll go this way. And then go over there. Because we haven't been over... We haven't been to, like, the other side of this area yet. Thank God we turned off the motion, the head bobbing, because that would drive me insane. That freaky game, I dropped it for so long. Okay, let's go up here. I just got your messages. Dun-dun-dun-dun. I swear we've already been there. I swear we've been there. Guys, call me crazy, but I feel like we've been there. This would be fine if the fucking staircases were actual spirals. But they're not, so... I'm confused. Damn. I walk up these flights of stairs just to get a dead end. And then I feel discouraged because I have to walk all the way back down. I swear we've been here already. There's like this giant thing right here. Look at this. Like, what is this here? Is there nothing here? A big... whole lot of nothing. I don't know if this is liminally or if this is just weird, you know? Oh, what the fuck? So confused. The goal. Yeah, what is the goal? Do I go up or down? Right now I'm just walking. I feel like I'm not getting anywhere. I need to get like down to there or something? Seems like a time eater, yeah. Oh, yup. Alright, are we thinking walkthrough time? Come on, guys, are we thinking walkthrough? This feeling like a walkthrough sort of deal? where I look at the walkthrough and see where we go exactly? Because I don't know. Like, my first instinct would go, can you fall? We did. We did fall. Alright, walkthrough it is. You guys really had to pull my arm for that one, didn't you? Dreamcore Rabbit Hole. Rabbit Hole, the Miku song? Why is it called Rabbit Hole? Okay, so we're here. Where's the door? Door doko. Wait, what the fuck? Where is that? Huh? Okay, now I have a problem because all this shit looks the same. Okay, so... it's one of these, right? Huh. Where the fuck is that? It's like stairs leading up, but that's like all the stairs. It's like all of these. So that doesn't really narrow anything down. High key, this shit all looks the same. Is it that right there? That one? Wait. I think it may be that one. Maybe it's that one. Alright. We're going to, we're gonna pray. I think it may be that one. That looks kinda right. Yeah, I think it's that one. Alright guys, we're getting the fuck out of here. We getting out of here. We're gonna be free. Free bird. Okay. Yeah, this looks right. This looks like the walkthrough. How was I supposed to see the fucking door? Everything's white. Okay. I like this radio music though. It's very chill. It's very nice. It's kind of calming, you know? It's keeping me sane. I have no more coffee, guys. I'm sad. That coffee be hitting like crack. Yes, we did it. Let's go. Good job, team. Thanks, Mr. Walkthrough. Loading. What's next? What do we got? Yippee. Happy, happy, happy. Okay, open the door. The fuck? Okay, never mind. Ooh, sunflowers. Yay. Pretty sunflower. Whoa, look at the moon, guys. Look at the moon. It's like Star Wars. There's 3 moons. Ooh, scarecrow. Look at the scarecrow. Try moon. Right? Hello, Mr. Scarecrow. It looks like the scarecrow from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Okay, so where's our heading? Obviously, maybe to the moon. To the moon, right? There's a thing in the distance right there. This is so peaceful. I love this. Oh, maybe we should just follow the trail. Maybe that's the strat. The trail's going over to that building over there. So, imagine that'll follow you. I fucking hope not. Okay. I spoke too soon. I was like, I don't think so. What happens if I just look at it? Will it go away? Will it stay there? My running doesn't do a whole lot. Okay, no, it's still there. All right, we're good. Let's go this way instead. Let's get off this trail. Okay, phone call. the fuck? Oh shit. Okay. Guys. Here, Mr. Scarecrow, time out. Okay? Time the fuck out. Oh my god, guys. Time out. This is supposed to be a chill game. We're supposed to be having a fun time. This is supposed to be a chill, cozy game, not a scary game. Alright? Calm down, Mr. Scarecrow. Okay, we're here. We made it to the barn. Alright. Home. Wait, what was that? The Scarecrow. The Scarecrow's following us. Can I go through this way? Oh wait, there's another barn. What the fuck? I left for 5 minutes? There's a Scarecrow following us. Are the sunflowers moving? No, they're not. Sunflowers are like kind of creepy. I always think of that sunflower from that one oh no. I don't know, guys. There's a bunch of things here. Scarecrow from Howl's Moving Castle. Not that one. The one from or I guess, yeah, there is a Scarecrow in Howl's Moving Castle, but I think of the sunflowers from okay, maybe he's just guiding us. I think of the sunflower from Cuphead. The way it like moves and the way it does the 6-7 is a little unsettling, you know? Okay, let's go this way. Let's just follow the moon. Maybe that's where we need to go. Okay, he's just hanging out, so I mean, he can keep doing whatever the fuck he wants. Huh. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The sunflower that does the 6-7? Are we even going the right way? What if this is just a loop? Oh, I hear noises. Yeah, he's just, he's guiding us. He's fine. Okay, let's go this way. Let's get out of here. You see like a thing in the distance there, but I don't know what that is. This map is huge. The songs from Cuphead are so good. They live in my head rent free. I don't get this game. Shouldn't Liminal Spaces mess with your head a bit? Yes, they should. What happens if I go in here? Oh, hi. Can you, Can you piss off, please? I don't want any. I see a thing right there. I'm gonna try and get to that. There we go. Okay, we're good. Aha. I feel like this game messes with my head, but in like a different kind of way. In a, I'm lost sort of way. I don't know why, but that Scarecrow is like, it's showing up every 5 seconds like that is kind of giving me goosebumps a little bit. Okay, let's go. I keep thinking that the sunflowers are like moving towards us. Ooh, flamingo. Wait, what? That's it? Just a fucking flamingo? No shot. There's nothing else in the distance. What? Guys, give me another topic to talk about. Give me something else. Give me some. What is that? Oh, it's an elephant. Okay. Yeah, it's giving, he's getting closer. I don't know if that means something. Oh no. You guys like sunflowers? I guess, what's your guys' favorite flower? And like why? Maybe that's something. Have you ever been to a sunflower field like this? Not like this, but I've seen sunflowers. I like to go to one. I like hydrangeas. I like lotus, cousin Nana. Let's go. Lotuses have some really pretty flowers. They also taste good too. Okay, I think that's where we need to go. That barn thing up there. I like how they look in water. I mean, I already have a dedicated flower for myself, but blue rose, no existence, but I like it though. Because of Michael Kaiser, right? From Blue Lock. Right, CJ Kim? Please don't tell me I fucking came here for nothing. I think that's exactly what I did. I'm gonna go crazy. Queen of the Nights are my favorite because they only bloom once or twice a season. I like Blue Rose. Hell nah, I like Blue Rose before that, dude. But that's his like whole shtick, isn't it? That he's that he has is that something out there? Is that he has the blue rose tattooed on him? So seeing them are rare. Bleeding hearts are also gorgeous and close second. My favorite flower, guys, is the one that what is it? The Rafflesia flower. It like, isn't it like smell or something? That's actually my favorite. Just kidding. It's actually cherry blossom, but sunflowers are cute too. It reminds me of Ultia from Utano Prince Sama. Oh hell nah. I was just kidding, guys. Isn't it like the Rafflesia? They like when they bloom, the biggest one, whenever they bloom, they only bloom for like certain amount of time. What are you doing? What is that scarecrow doing? I don't really think we need a scarecrow in the back rooms, but fine, I'll take Poppy then. It's cute. Poppies are cute. Poppy playtime. It's in my country, but I don't know stuff. I feel like that's just going to take us back. So let's go this way. Dandelions are mine, but as for why, child at heart, and I feel a sense of freedom watching the seeds fly. I'm a basic bitch, guys. I like cherry blossoms. I can't see. I wish I could like look over. What is over there? I wonder if we just follow the front-facing sunflowers. Oh, wait. What is that? It's another barn? Am I going to get a door? Or am I going to be lost again? Lily of the Valley, too. Very cute flower. Or cuteful flower. I got an EP now. Wait, what happened to staying for the whole stream, Estella? What happened to that? Thanks for stopping by, though. Cherry blossoms after winter month. Oh my god, I keep hearing like noises behind me. I think I've seen that one, but I haven't read it. The cherry blossoms after winter. Okay, I feel like we're getting nowhere. All right, let's go this way. Can't see anything. I'm so confused. Where am I supposed to go? If I knew like what building to look out for, I think that would be fine, but I don't. Is it me or are the flowers getting taller? Is that possible? You know why I don't like fields like this? I don't like bugs. Why I would never go to like a big meadow with like a shit ton of flowers. I hate bugs, guys. Can you like point me where to go, Mr. Scarecrow? I'm lost. Game making you question sanity and perception, right? Oh, you're right. Where the fuck am I going? What am I doing? Is there anything here? Stop it. Stop. What the fuck? Guys, what is happening? I'm gonna go crazy. Is there for moral support? More like, can you show me where the fuck I'm going, dude? Show me where I'm going. Come on. Point the way. Is he pointing this way? Maybe he's pointing this way. I'm so lost. I have no idea what building I'm looking for. It's the Scarecrow friends we made along the way, I guess. Oh, wait. What's that? I've not seen this before. Is this something new? Okay, well, we get a little bit of a vantage point here. Not much, but... why can I not interact with this? Okay, we're gonna go back in. Pick a fight with it, I guess. I'm gonna square up with the Scarecrow. I'm gonna yank his hay out. Can you like point me in the right direction? Can you like guide me somewhere? Because you're being pretty fucking unhelpful. All right. I just need to know what building we're looking for. Okay, so we're looking for a red barn. Wherever the fuck that is. I feel like we've seen several red barns. Maybe they're over there? Alright, I guess. We'll go that way. I wish I had a snack, but I do not. I'm gonna make, I'm gonna do like that same recipe that I did for the chicken with broccoli the last time, but I'm gonna do it with shrimp. So I have broccoli stems that I need to cook. So I think that's what I'm gonna do later. Sounds pretty bucking. Sounds pretty bus. Ah, there's a new ReZero episode too that I need to watch. I'm so excited. I'm ready for it. I wish that ReZero would release like 2 or 3 episodes at once, or like if each episode could be 40 minutes long, I would be living. Maybe I need to like follow the music. Maybe that's what I need to follow. I've dropped so many shows though, guys. Like I started watching so many shows this season, but so many of them are like mid as fuck. And I just couldn't keep up with it. There's so many good romance series that were coming out, but unfortunately a lot of them are just shit adaptations in my opinion. They were really proud of this level, guys, because they'd be putting this on every loading screen. All right, next room. Where are we now? The last ReZero episode was so crazy. I'm gonna try to watch Tamon's B-side. I think you'll like it, CJ. It's good. It's funny. Sayori Hayami is goated. Oh, someone at the door. Fuck, why can't I not open this? Huh? Wait, is this the door we've been following this entire time? We've been looking for? Blaha! I missed you, Blaha. Grandfather clock? Oh, is it here? Take. Hold and release. Hold and release button to place the object. Where? Here? Take. I don't know if that's where I'm supposed to put it. Okay, I thought there was something in there. Yeah, Tamon's B-side is cute though. I only watched like the first few episodes though. So I can't comment on the rest of the rest of it. It's like it's like a cute, quirky idol series. Blaha again. Lot of Blaha. What do I do with this? What is this? Guys, what is this thing? Do I need to put it here? What? I have no idea what this is. My friends are making me watch romance anime. I mean, there are worse things that your friends can make you watch. Watch Alia though. If you want to watch like a good romance series with like really nice animation, I would recommend Alia. Okay, where do I put this thing? Alia is superb in my opinion. The animation's really nice. Also, the endings are bangers because all the endings are always like a little different. Oh wait, do I put this in the cartridge? Where do I put this? I think I put it in the game, right? Huh? I'm so confused, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. This is the last little bit of the game. Gave you a home. Why do you keep looking for a way out? Okay, where do I get the door? I need to find my door so I can get the fuck out of here. Very sunset. I don't know what I do with the thingy that I picked up. I don't even know where it is now. I think I lost. Oh wait, no, there it is. I think I put this in the game cartridge, maybe? On here? Okay, ah, there we go. Perfect. And then we get another thing here. Okay, shoe. Take the shoe. And then put it here. Aha! Okay, and then where does the lamp normally go? Usually goes not there. Maybe upstairs. Next to a bed, maybe? Like on a bedside table? I don't think it's there. No. Or maybe here? Maybe next to the phone? Come on. No. Okay, not there either. Okay, maybe... Ah, right here, right here. Perfect. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Okay, pillow. Easy. On the couch, right? Right next to Blaha. There we go. Next item. Kitchen. This goes on the stove. Okay, not in here, not in there. This game looks really nice. I just wish I knew what the fuck was going on. Yay. Another one? This room is, this house is kind of cozy. You know? Well, what the fuck is this? Oh, iron. Okay, so laundry? Laundry room? Do we have a laundry room here? Upstairs, right? Maybe it's upstairs. I think it is. Here we go. Up here. Right there. Yay. And cat dish. That goes next to the other door. The water dish. Yay. Look at us go, guys. We're on a roll. What is this? Remote on the couch? Right? No? Oh, wait. Upstairs. Upstairs. Just be doing house chores at this point. We are. So strange. But I'm kind of vibing with it. It's kind of chill. Cat got water. Have you guys ever had like a cat that likes drinking water from the tap? I've had like friends who's like they leave the water on for the cat to drink out of the tap because they don't like the cat won't don't drink tap poison. Like I've seen people who like leave their tap on for their cat. Wait, right here? There we go. Perfect. And then, okay, we need a record player. Cat likes filter water that is freshly out of it. It must be cold. That's so specific. Fancy cat. Did you guys see a record player? I didn't see a record player. Not unless it's upstairs. I don't see it over here. Yeah, I didn't see a record player. Local. Oh, right here. Perfect. This is like such a traditional looking home. Coffee cup. Where does coffee cup go? On the table, maybe? Aha. Okay, back over here. How many more of these are we gonna fucking do, guys? What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god. It doesn't end. Where does this go? Guys, where does this go? Okay, woo. Oh my god, a knife now. How many more are you gonna add? Okay, cutting board. Knife goes on the cutting board. There we go. I want to live there. It's very cozy. There we go. We made it out. Nice loading screen. And we're back. We're going to find our kid. Feels cozy or nostalgic. That it does. Feels nostalgic even though I've never been in a home like that. Ooh, it's crying. Ah, thank you for playing through our game. At the moment, we have discovered all available locations, but the rabbit hole goes deeper than it seems. Stay tuned for updates. Okay, that was fun. That was cute. I liked it. It was pretty chill. Other than the optimization issues and the game crashing, it was a pretty chill time. I like how they held it by the blade. Oh, yeah. Okay, we did it. All right, let me exit out of the game. Relatively short. Like, it wasn't too long, honestly. It's just it took us a while to actually start it. I think it was a good length. I think this game was like $5. And when the game wasn't bugging out and when the voices weren't bad, it was pretty good. Alrighty though. Let's go, guys. We did it. Good job, team. Good job, everyone. I'm proud of you guys. It's pretty good, except the AI voice. Yeah, look, the visuals are good. I just wish that, like, if you're gonna use like voices like that, I'd rather you just like don't even have it. I guess that's why the option is there to do it ourselves and to take it off, because yeah, that was like easily the worst part of it. So, but yes. What else? We did it. We did do it. We done did it. Just in time too for the stream to be over 4 hours. Let's go. Perfect timing. So what do you guys want to do for the next stream? Do you guys want to do Sayano Uta, or we can play I hope they do it themselves plus voice changers than using AI. Yeah. Same here. Do you guys want to do Sayano Uta, or do you guys want to play Resident Evil Village? That's going to be the next stream, most likely. So whichever one you guys prefer is most likely what we will do. It was like, I would say though that this game, going back to talking about the game for a second though, before we quit talking about it, I thought the game was relatively cozy. Like, it was pretty cozy horror for the most part. Some parts were less cozy than others. That stair part was super confusing, but a lot of the other parts are pretty chill. Ari Village, Spicy Funeral says Ari Village. Yeah, whatever you guys want to do. I'll be right back real quick. I'll be right back, and then we will finalize what we're doing. Okay, I'm back. Resident Evil Village. All right, I guess Ari Village it is. Don't think we'll be able to finish it within one stream, though. I think that Ari Village will most likely be a couple streams, probably at least like 2 or maybe 3. I'm not familiar enough with the game to try and finish it within one, so that's most likely what it'll be. It'll probably be a series, so make sure you guys tune in. I know that series are usually not as popular with YouTube's algorithm and like promoting it, so you guys tuning in for the streams definitely helps out a lot. We're just keeping the momentum up for it, so yeah, there are a few games that we can do series on. I feel like some games, like some examples of games that we've done that were like series that do relatively well, or like games like Silent Hill, games like that are usually pretty good. Usually if we play a Resident Evil game when it first drops, like it's pretty fun, like it does pretty okay. But yeah, when it comes to also like Observation Duty is another one. I feel like that's another game where we can do like multiple streams of it, and usually the YouTube's pretty good. So we're gonna stare respectfully at the tall lady. Yes, we're gonna be making lots of jokes about the tall lady throughout that game. Yeah, she's not in it that much though. I remember she's in it for like a relatively short amount of time. If I remember correctly. But yeah, when it comes to usually like longer series games, like I'm trying to think of what else we've done. Amori did pretty well too. Amori was fun. Omori is very long though. Omori was like a journey. I was recently thinking about Omori because I saw that they did a collab. They did like a little pop-up thing recently for that game, and it makes me, there are a lot of things about Omori that I really like, but it's crazy how like one fucking narrative beat can just completely destroy a game for me. And that's that game. Because I saw this was really cute. Let me pull it up here for you guys so you guys can see. This image, I saw this is so cute. Like I love so many things about Omori, but I fucking hated the twist. I hated the twist ending for it. The twist ending for Omori like ruined the entire game for me. It was such a great journey, but the twist was so frustrating to me. Does that make sense? Do you guys feel the same way? Omori was it like, I don't know. When we started it, I was like kind of apprehensive about the game. I went blank for the twist. I forgot. Sad, yeah. We started off like when we started off, I was like kind of frustrated with the game, and I went like an emotional journey, an emotional arc with this game where it's like, at first I thought the gameplay was kind of annoying. It was very grindy. It's very RPG heavy, and when it comes to streaming games, I don't really want that. I thought it was going to be more of like a typical RPG Maker game, and like, so I was kind of frustrated with that, but I just kind of like went with it, and then off stream I just grinded a lot of levels and stuff, so that once I actually like we could actually just kind of sit down and like go through the story itself, and experience it. And I love the story, like the parts where it takes place in like the real world were some of my favorites. And I thought it had like, at first I thought it had a very powerful message, but unfortunately the fucking game, like for the twist ending, it like everything falls apart. And it's all like, it all goes downhill from there. Here's another one too. Here's another image. Here's another collab that they did. And I feel like the art looks so nice. And when it comes to the visuals and the characters themselves for Omori are really strong and they're really good. It's just, like I said, the twist of Sunny killing Mari and he and Basil like covering it up, just fucking rags. So everything wasn't even real, even the real world? No, everything was real. Like it's just that like the more supernatural, fantastical elements of it are in his head. Like it's head, like it's headspace, right? Like it's all in his head. And it's to like block the trauma that he killed his sister or something. And it's just like, I wouldn't have even minded if it was more of like an accident. He just blames himself for it. But the way in which they went about it, just it was so unbelievable for me that everything about the game just like completely just didn't work, which is sad because I think that the game itself was really strong. And it kind of, I theorized about it too. Like I theorized about like because Omori went through like a really long production cycle. I think it was like over 10 years that the game was in development, or almost 10 years. It was a really long time, but I remember that the development cycle for Omori, like it went through like a really long process of the game, and the game changed drastically from what it was started out as. Because from what I heard, like from videos that I've seen talking about the Omori's development and stuff, people were saying that, or some people were saying, like recollecting the development of the game, that originally it was supposed to be like a 4 to 5-ish hour game, kind of in line with like traditional RPG Maker horror games. And that's what it was supposed to be at first. It was supposed to be a 4 to 5 hour experience, a lot shorter, a lot more to the point. And I think had it done that, I think the twist would have, and I'm sure, like, because the thing about it is what I personally, what my headcanon is for it, of what I think it is, what my theory is on it, is that the game ballooned into something way bigger than what it started off as. But the thing is they kept the twist. Have you guys ever seen Lost? A good example is the Lost TV series. And there are a lot of TV series that have that. How I Met Your Mother is another one too, where How I Met Your Mother is like a comedy series where they had the idea of where it would end planned out, but the series went on for a very long time, and it ballooned, and the characters went on an emotional arc and development that wasn't intended for that original ending. So once you get the ending from How I Met Your Mother, it feels so unsatisfying because it was the ending that they had planned for when they first wrote the show, a season, like for the first season. But obviously when you're planning a series of, like a television series, you're only planning on doing it for, like, you're not thinking of how many seasons you're going to get, or necessarily where the characters are going to end up on their emotional journeys, on their emotional arcs that they go on throughout the entire series, if your series is well written. And that's what happened with Amori. I feel like Amori went on a really long development, like it went through a really long development cycle. They really fleshed out these characters. They gave a lot of development to all of the characters, to the story, and it turned into something a lot bigger than what maybe initially that story was originally supposed to be, you know? Because if the game was like 4 to 5 hours, we wouldn't have gotten the same amount of time with a lot of the characters. We wouldn't have gotten the same perspective, and like we wouldn't have gone on like a journey with them that we did through like a 20+ hour experience, right? So that's that's what I think what happened with Amori for me personally, is that like the game became a lot bigger and it became a much bigger project, but the ending was still what Omocat wanted to do for that original story, that original vision of it, for that like much smaller game. But I just don't think it fit with the emotions and stuff, because maybe like I honestly don't think Amori was that scary of a game. Like it had scary moments, but I wouldn't say it was like that much of a horror game necessarily. And I wonder if in those earlier drafts, in that 4 to 5 hour cut of the game, it was more focused on the horror, it was more focused on that, and then I think that ending would have fit better. But just for the characters that we got in the final product, I don't think it fit. And it makes me sad because I go back and I see I see a lot of art, and I see a lot of pop-up stuff happen for Amori, and I really love the characters. Like I see, like, for example, this art that's on screen right now, I see the characters and I love the characters. I really grew emotionally attached to them throughout the playthrough that we did. And it just makes me sad thinking back on the game. And maybe that was the point, is to make you sad, but it's just like, it doesn't even make me sad in a like looking back on like a fond memory sort of way. I look back on it and it's so frustrating because it's so unrealistic. It's so like, I don't want to say stupid, but like it feels like the entire thing, like the entire ending felt just like so jump the shark, you know, like it's really just jumping the shark, and it just doesn't work. It doesn't fit with the narrative that the game turned into, which is a shame, because I like I said, I do really love the characters and stuff. If the ending was different, I would think Amori would be, I think Amori, if the ending was different, it would be up there of one of my favorite RPG Maker games of all time. Like if Sunny didn't kill fucking Mari, right? Like if he didn't kill Mari, or like if it was an accident, if it was actually like an accident and they weren't so malicious with the things that they did, I think it would be one of my favorite RPG Maker stories of all time. But it's just like the way the ending is handled, and the fact that it is such an abrupt ending too, it just really fucks with me. Like it really, like it I don't want to say it ruins the entire game, because I still really like the characters. If it ruined the entire game for me, I wouldn't like the characters as much as I do, but it definitely brings it down a lot for me. So yeah, I don't know, little Amori rant, but this game does live in my head rent free sometimes. I do think about it occasionally, but all right guys, we're gonna get ready to wrap up. Hope you all had fun during this stream. It was a little bit of a longer one, lots of yapping. Thank you to all my VOD watchers that are watching. Next stream is going to be Resident Evil. Be sure to tune in for that one. I'll get the waiting room up most likely tomorrow. I don't think there's anything else to talk about. I will be getting some extra gifted menchies, so be sure to tune in, guys. I'm going to try and gift you guys. I'm going to try and gift CJ Kim, Prince Toki, Spicy Funeral, Nebula, all of you guys, all of you that regulars that tune into the streams. Hopefully I'm able to get at least a few of you guys, but yeah, we're going to be watching some analog horror for the Menchie stream though. So But thank you. I get them at the beginning of every month, so hopefully I'm able to get some of you guys. So, all right, everyone. Hope you all have a great rest of your day or night wherever you guys are. Class is dismissed. I'll see you guys all here, Resident Evil Village, on Saturday. Till then, I'll see you guys in the next one. Ta-da!